Doctor?
Y'all should know me well enough. Please don't call me on my bluff. Ballin' bigger than LeBron. Who y'all think y'all frontin' on? Like blah, blah, blah. Louis 13 and it's all on me, nigga, you just bought a shot. Kamikaze if you think that you gon' knock me off the top. Shit, your wife in the backseat of my brand new foreign car. Don't act like you forgot. I called a shot. Like blah, blah, blah. Pay me what you want it. Don't act like you forgot. Bitch better have my money. 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 Pay me what you want it.
Doctor?
Bitch better have my money. To Rihanna while the whole club fucking wasted. Every time I drop, I am the only thing y'all playing. In a drop top to 100, y'all in my rearview mirror racing. Where y'all at? Where y'all at? Where y'all at? Where y'all at? Drop, drop. Louis 13 and it's all on me, nigga. You just bought a shot. Kamikaze if you think that you gon' knock me off the top. Shit, your wife in the backseat of my brand new foreign car. Don't act like you forgot. I called a shot. Like blah, blah, blah. Pay me what you want it. Don't act like you forgot. Bitch better have my money. 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 Pay me what you want it.
Doctor?
Y'all should know me well enough. Please don't call me on my bluff. Ballin' bigger than LeBron. Who y'all think y'all frontin' on? Like blah, blah, blah. Louis 13 and it's all on me, nigga, you just bought a shot. Kamikaze if you think that you gon' knock me off the top. Shit, your wife in the backseat of my brand new foreign car. Don't act like you forgot. I called a shot. Like blah, blah, blah. Pay me what you want it. Don't act like you forgot. Bitch better have my money. 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 Pay me what you want it.
Doctor?
Bitch better have my money. To Rihanna while the whole club fucking wasted. Every time I drop, I am the only thing y'all playing. In a drop top to 100, y'all in my rearview mirror racing. Where y'all at? Where y'all at? Where y'all at? Where y'all at? Drop, drop. Louis 13 and it's all on me, nigga. You just bought a shot. Kamikaze if you think that you gon' knock me off the top. Shit, your wife in the backseat of my brand new foreign car. Don't act like you forgot. I called a shot. Like blah, blah, blah. Pay me what you want it. Don't act like you forgot. Bitch better have my money.
Hello. Hopefully, y'all can hear me. I am in such a joyous mood, y'all. I can't even explain it. Woo, child. I'm so happy it's Friday. A lot of stuff going on. I told y'all that this month is a busy month for me. When we had the last stream, basically, I was explaining that Gemini is a big like birthday season for like all of my loved ones. Not all, a good chunk of the people that are either in my family or that I highly fuck with are all Gemini. And so this is going to be a very busy month for me, which means I'm going to be moving my lives around. And can I get a thumbs up if y'all can hear me? I'm coming in clear. Appreciate that. Thank you, Loki. Um, So, first of all, happy Friday to you. Happy Friday, everybody. I hope it's been a good Friday. If it's your payday, I hope you got a big old paycheck today. If it's not, well, you might need to hustle a little bit more. Um, let's see, what else is going on? I can't think of anything else that I wanted to talk about or get into. I just kind of wanted to do something different than the whole Carmelo Anthony, and I'm not calling him Mr. Chow. I'm dropping the Mr. It's actually pissing me off when I see y'all type Mr. Chow in the chats when y'all addressing that man. That nigga's name is Chow. That's what I said. That's what I said. I'm calling him Chow. But anywho, hey May, welcome in. I appreciate y'all coming through. Hey DJ, welcome in as well. Yeah, so this is, like I said, an impromptu pop-up live because I need to keep my streaming going and I'm gonna have a life this month. Maybe outside a little bit. But I did want to talk about something that's kind of been on my mind for a little bit now. And as you can see by the title, we are talking about the nice guys versus the good girls, right? These are, to me, the equivalent of each other socially. And before I start, okay, y'all know I don't really like talking relationships and dating and all of that jazz. However, this is kind of a topic that's even bigger than dating because it kind of relates into the whole loneliness epidemic and how that's a concept that's been kind of pushed on us for like the last, I don't know, I've been seeing it for at least the last 2 to 3 years maybe. They're claiming it's a male loneliness epidemic, but I don't think it's really fully a male loneliness epidemic. And the reason I say that is because, like, I've been seeing people, I don't know if I should call them content creators, but people on my Instagram page, basically posting up, it's women who are like the church girl or the good girl or like the classy woman who has gone through life doing things what she considered quote unquote the right way and how she's not satisfied with the results. So I would equate that to the quote unquote male loneliness epidemic because to me they're along the same lines. Like you think you did things the way that society told you to, the right way or whatever, and you expected a certain outcome. That's where the entitlement comes from in my title. Um, but I just want to say life doesn't work that way. And just like there's no one way to any like path. There's no one right way. There's a right way for you, but I don't believe in life there's a quote unquote right way. And I think in a lot of cases that idea or idealism is being pushed. So let me get into the comments. And y'all are gonna have to work with me. First of all, let me just say my main monitor. I have an external monitor, 22, 20, no, 24 inch that I use with my computer setup died on me this week. I have another one on order. It should be here Monday, but I'm working off of my laptop screen and I already told y'all I can't see. So, yeah, I'm a little bit blind. Y'all gonna have to work with me on this, but we're gonna get it together. Let me see. Comments. Let me get back to the comments. Oh, I got 32 comments already. Let me just go through and make sure I said hello to everybody. Oh, Scholar, I missed you coming in. Hey, Scholar, welcome in. And I got Low Key in here. Hello, hello. Um, what you hit me with a gnaw for? Okay. Let me see. You must be on the vertical. I didn't even see you slip in here. Shaco Kitty, I said hello to you. Twin, I said hello to you. May, hello, hello. Welcome in. DJ. Let me see. Cynical One, welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. Okay, we're all caught up, and I don't see any new comments that I need to highlight off the bat. Okay, so first things first. As you can see in the thumbnail, I chose Myra and I chose Urkel. For those of us who are the older millennials, I think you can relate to the idea. Now, my concept or my thinking of why I use them is that Urkel was the typical nerd type, right? He made good grades. He was really smart, blah, blah, blah. All of the good things that society should be rewarding, but that people say we in the hood or Black people don't reward. Okay. So he's starting off with the whole, nerd persona, right? And like Loki said, from Family Matters, it is definitely from the Family Matters show. In the show, if you haven't watched it or are not familiar with it, Urkel had a love interest. His love interest was Laura. Laura was, I believe, at one point a cheerleader. She was supposedly like the popular girl, the it girl, the whatever. As far as I can remember, Urkel or Steve was infatuated with Laura from the time that they were kids until like high school years. But at some point along the way comes Myra. Myra's a very pretty girl, also very nerdy, shares a lot of the same interests and characteristics as Steve Urkel himself, but he wasn't really interested in her. And it was kind of ironic to me that you have someone who is of your social status, arguably like in your same physical realm, and you will overlook that person. And I feel like we as the greater society do that quite often. That's why I have in the title average at best. I feel like most people, if we're being honest, are average, but social media, access to the internet, has made you think that you have way more options available to you than you actually do. And so in a way, social media, I feel like, has gaslit or gassed our heads up so much that the average person feels entitled to the super extraordinary special to a point where we're not even living in reality anymore with that. So I don't know. I'm going to open up the panel at some point to let people come up and say their thoughts on it. Maybe I'm off base, or maybe you understand where I'm coming from. Let me see. Is it She Belief? I feel like I mess your name up every time, and I apologize for that. I really do. It's the syllables. I be trying to break them down with that hooked on phonics. Works for me. Okay, let's go back. Let me see. You say nice guy, academia graduate. Absolutely. And if we're being smart, like the nice guy is supposed to be the academic pipeline to CEO of some company. Like if that's really what you believe, the nerd is supposed to have his glow up, run some company at some point, and be making buku money, and now have all of the people who rejected him in the past now envy him for the future because of his glow up. I think what movie was that? I'm really about to show my age now. Do y'all remember Remy and Michelle's high school reunion? It's a white movie that I think was based off of Saturday Night Live from like the early 90s. And it was about two really dorky girls who went to their high school reunion, and like the guy that they met there was like a big nerd. They were all rejects in high school. And the guy that they met there was a nerd, but he was a nerd who had like some tech company glow up and showed up in like a private helicopter. I don't know. Maybe y'all can remember the movie, Remy and Michelle's High School Reunion. I think that was the name of it. And I just want to say, hey, Mr. Center, welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anybody. Okay, let me see. You said social media did a great job at effing people up. I agree with that. I mean, while in some areas I can see definitely the positives to it, I can also see a lot of the negatives to it and how it can give certain people a false set of confidence that they really should not have. And I don't say that with maliciousness intended, but I just think, again, if we are all mostly in, like, think of a bell curve. Most of us fit inside that curve, right? But then I hear people online on the male side and the woman's men's side and women's side with these talking points. And yes, I am going to go a little bit gender warrior today. I'm not even intending to, but I have to bring this up for the topic because it just fits. It relates. I feel like we can have the discussion without gut punching or going too deep into it. So I'm just going to lay that out now. And y'all know, I always say I am not an expert in anything. These are just my opinions. You can take them with a grain of salt, and that's it. I'm going to talk to you about my thoughts, and then, yeah, we're going to go from there. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything, any comments. Let me see. Okay. Said a lot of people are acting like they can snag billionaires when they are picky as fuck. Yes. And then here's my first question. If we are being 100% honest, and you know your flaws, you know your strengths, you know your dirt better than anybody else, would you date you? If you were not you and you had to step outside of yourself and take an honest assessment of who you are, would you even want to date you? I think that's where most people need to start. If the answer is no, you got some fucking work to do. So many people I have seen like demand what I would say is probably like, I mean, everybody should aim high. Let me just start there. Always aim high, never aim low, right? But but I feel like so many people come with these like delusions of grandeur, and I'm just like, baby, you're not living in reality right now. What's happening? And it's not my place to say that or to tell anybody that. I mean, your results will tell you that eventually, I feel like results will vary. But yeah, I don't know. You said Mr. Center says, I don't think there's a lot of Myras out here. You don't think there's a lot of Myras? There's a lot of women who would consider themselves Myra type. Walk into any black church. If we're gonna be honest, the good girls, mostly the ones who go to church and spend their whole lives, trying to fit inside the box of um, I don't have too many bodies. I didn't date too many men. I cook. I clean. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a hoe. Like, it's a lot of women out here who would consider themselves quote unquote the good girls. Now maybe they don't look as good as you might think Myra looks, or maybe they're not as smart as her. But I I don't know too many women who would say that they're not a good woman if you ask them. Um, let's see. You said you troll when you say you're a nice person, but in reality, I'm neither nice nor mean. I agree with that cynical. I don't claim to be nice. I claim to be human because I have already told y'all multiple times. Like, I know my flaws and I know the depth of my shadow side, and I try not to tap into it. But I don't claim to be nice. I claim to be human, and I claim to be um, somebody who might and highly likely to disappoint you in the future. So as long as you keep that in mind, then we can proceed forward. The idea of perfection. I remember. I don't know who it was. I forget what they said. Somebody on one of the panels tried to be like, "But you're different," and I'm like, "Oh, but I'm not." No, no, I'm not. Don't. I think you set yourself up for failure pedestalizing anybody, even people you know intimately. Putting them on a pedestal is only going to allow for some level of disappointment later. Okay. Um, Myra is actually more attractive in your opinion. I mean, a lot of people say that. A lot of people, you're not alone in that thought. You said your cousin loves that movie. Cynical agrees with you that Myra is. She loved that movie as well. You said Mariah Carey likes that movie. Mariah Carey, my homegirl who made that Obsessed song. Yeah, we played that before too. You said you were behind. You said that movie used to live rent free in your head. I'm telling you, those movies from the 90s were awesome. Totally makes people think they have access to certain things just because they see it. Yeah, and then let's not forget that there's the whole hive mind. A lot of people, we get into these groups online, and that's why I say I don't come to the internet for advice. I just don't. I come for conversation. But like as far as my advice, I have a social circle who exists outside of the internet. I might watch something and chew the meat, spit the bones, take my takeaway with me. I'm always willing to learn, right? But I don't specifically come here to be guided because I have my own thoughts, I have my own mind, and I'm going to do what I'm going to do regardless, right? But what I have noticed is um, coming online and hearing some of these talking points, it will it will cause people to agree with the crowd just so that they don't stand out. Like I've heard and seen some of these men say like, "Oh, I'll never date a big girl," blah blah blah. Having been a former big girl, I know you're lying. But it's okay. I'm gonna let you have that. And then some of these women are like, "Oh, I'll never date a short man, short king or whatever." Yeah, okay, girlfriend. Like y'all are saying that because the crowd makes it sound popular to go with the overall thought process. But I just feel like they're just, I don't know. I just feel like you look kind of weak doing that. I mean, if it's not your personal preference, if that's not how you truly move in real life, that's why I said, ask yourself, would you date you? Because a lot of times people will say their highest level of desire of what they want, and then what they actually get with is somewhere further down that list, more closer to the range of where they truly are. And that's why the nice guy to me equates to the good girl. Y'all are on the same level. um and a lot of times they keep missing each other, they don't want each other. And we're gonna talk a little bit of my thoughts on the why is that. Everybody doesn't have access, never would have awareness of what we're, if we weren't on the internet. Okay, let me just catch. Hey, willing to win, welcome in. Happy Friday to you too. Um, you said nice guy is the simp and can't buy me love. Yeah, you know, you get some men out here who don't consider themselves simps, but still try and buy love and anything else. Money is a form of control. You gotta definitely keep an eye out for that. Let's see. And I'm not shaming money. Don't get me wrong. Money is the source for most people's comfortability in life. But you always have to keep an eye out for intentions and why people are shoving money in your face. Church girls don't want no Steve Urkel. Exactly. They don't. And I'm not saying all church girls are Steve, or like the equivalent of specifically Steve Urkel. These were the most identifiable characters. I know Taz doesn't like it when we use TV or movies or whatever, but I needed something universal that people could relate to when I try and do the whole breakdown. Hey, LA, welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. And Chaco says she's nice. Oh, really? You are? That is new news to me. Let's see. You said I. I'm so done with you right now. I'm not even about to read that one. I'm a saint. I don't think so. In fact, I know better than that. Let's see. Myra used to snap though. Yeah, Steve used to get on her nerves sometimes, and she would snap. Hey, Constantine, welcome in. Appreciate you coming through as well. Let me see. Pinball player, thank you so much for coming in. Appreciate you. And you're in Salinas, California. All right, West Coast in the building. Appreciate that. Let me see. That's why you don't follow the crowd. Yeah, I'm not a crowd follower either. You know what I'm saying? My thing has always been, I've always said, I'm not much of a follower. I will cooperate with you. We can partner together. But me just walking around blindly following somebody, the way that my brain works would never truly allow for that, because I'm always going to have questions. And I think, yeah, a lot of people who follow they don't have questions. They don't ask a lot of questions. It's easier just to put your brain on autopilot and then blame the crowd when shit goes down, you know? As far as dating yourself goes, it's very hard for you to think from a woman's perspective, but I'm an activist who's willing to move mountains for my loved ones. You march to the beat of your own drum, as you should, cynical. Like, I don't believe that we were born, like, humans were meant to commune together, right? We were meant to be social together. But I don't believe that we were meant to all be followers. Some people are leaders, some people are followers, and some people are kind of more loners. They can go either way. I can hang out with the leaders, I can hang out with the followers, or I can just make my own path. I really don't need either. You said you like nice guys. Okay, Chaco, we gonna see. We gonna see if you like nice guys. We'll get into it. And thank you so much. Please hit the like button. Please hit the like button. Also, the Cash App is pinned if you want to donate to the channel. All of my proceeds go into, making sure that I can bring you content, making sure that I keep all of the equipment running. I don't like I get real iffy about constantly mentioning cash app, cash app, cash app. It gets a little bit disruptive. I understand why content creators do it because it is a lot that goes into the whole production and bringing you content. But I care more about you enjoying the content, enjoying the conversations, and I feel like the pieces will all align at some point. They'll all fall into play. Most people who refer to the good men or refer to themselves, I'm guessing you're saying, as good men or good women aren't like that at all. Most people who are truly like that don't feel the need to advertise it. I agree with that. I feel like anything that I identify myself as, I don't need to advertise. It'll speak for itself. Any of my good character traits, any of my bad character traits, like I'm not a show up and prove kind of person. The proof is in the pudding. It is what it is. Either you see it or you don't. And like look, Riaz, he's a nice guy, but doesn't feel the need to advertise it because it's obvious, respectfully. Yeah. You're usually honest about your views regardless of where you're at. Okay, you said now you take responsibility for your own actions. A lot of people are desperate to join a crowd, group, or whatever, and they end up selling their souls in the process. Yes, 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 yes. That mob mentality, the crowd. I just can't do it. Like I'll observe. I might join you for a little bit, observe, see what's going down, but like joining in and nah, I'm cool on that. People think nice means not having boundaries. The moment you stand up for yourself, you're not nice or a fool anymore. Kinda, yes, yes, kinda. But I do think that there are some people who wear niceness as a badge of honor, and it leads to resentment and a sense of entitlement. And that's kind of where we're going to go with this today. So, first things first, nice. The nice paradox and hidden entitlement and superiority. So, I feel like, in my opinion, people often will view their goodness as a currency. Like, if I am good to you, then I am owed goodness back. It's a transactional mindset. The mind the mindset is more like I've checked all the boxes. I don't cheat. I didn't go to jail. I work a stable job. I treat people with respect. Therefore, I am owed a premium reward, right? And so the premium reward, it could be anything, right? Like for like a self-proclaimed nice guy, that reward could be a like a hyper attractive Instagram baddie. For the good girl or the nice girl, good woman, however you want to phrase it, that could be like the uh, attractive guy who's more like the football player type. However you want to stereotype these people. What I'm trying to say is, people feel like because I have done what I was supposed to do, then I am entitled to these things because I put in the work and A plus B should equal C. But that's not how life works. And in a lot of cases, that level of nice entitlement has you looking outside of the bubble that you fit in for things that are often beyond our reach. That's how I see it. So, another thing that I think comes with the whole hidden entitlement and superiority, there's a lack of genuine identity for the proverbial nice person, right? Like their sole persona is about the things that they do, like to be nice or to be seen as nice, and not who they truly are. I hope that makes sense what I'm saying. So, like, somebody's entire identity could be being a nice person, which lacks edge, it lacks passion, it lacks a distinct personality, and two people two people could be looking at each other as nice and not really see the spark because it's boring. It's too vague of a personality type, and I feel like a lot of people try to fit into that nice box to where you never even really get to know the person because nice is the forefront that what they lead with. You ever meet somebody who leads with their wallet, like these men that they will call simps who want to um Uh-oh. Hey, Tequila. Hey, Irby, welcome in as well. Let me see. Scholar, you just threw me off with that. What did you just say? Hey, A-Dub, I didn't see you come in here. Welcome in as well. Appreciate you coming through. I see I'm behind. I did not mean to get behind in the comments. Scholar, what did you say? Just warning. You shared me out. Okay. Your boxing trolls are coming? Got you. Okay. Hey, Unc, welcome in as well. You said in 2026, being nice is a bad thing, especially if you a man. I never heard a problem with nice women. I prefer that ish. Well, there's a lot of women who are inside of some of these churches who feel like them being a nice girl caused them to finish last, just like being a nice guy caused the guys to finish last. Men like hoes. I know you've heard that saying being spoken in these spaces. Now, will they marry a hoe? I don't know. That's up for debate. But a lot of the complaints that I have seen, especially online, from the women who identify as quote unquote the good girl or the nice girl, has been that they get overlooked for the hoes, for the baddies, for the BBL queens. So I just want to, throw that out there. Um, let me see. Let me see. A-Dub says you should write a book about it. I miss what Cynical should write a book about. People tell me I'm nice, but it just shows me that they're used to being around snakes. Unc says he was too nice is some of the craziest I ever heard. Lead with their wallet. That sounds like never mind. Oh, look at you being petty. Let me see. Hey Taylor, welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. You said you no longer care about being nice slash good person because people are going to find reasons not to like you anyways. And you know what? That's true. I don't even being liked isn't as important to me as being respected. Like you cannot like me, but just still offer the same level of respect that I would offer you back. That's how I feel about it. We can agree to not disagree on. I mean, we can disagree to agree on a lot of things, or agree to not agree. However you say it. I think I just got that backwards. But I just feel like I'll take my respect over being liked any day of the week. Being a nice girl don't make women last, finish last. If they get with the men they qualify for, that's 5'5" to 5'9" man that makes 50 to 80K. Boom. But here's the thing, the problem is the nice girls don't tend to find those guys. Remember, we're in the space. Everybody makes six figures. All the guys are 6 feet or taller. All the women are Instagram baddies. Like I just that's what I that my whole point is like we don't live in reality, and a lot of people try not to live in reality. But when they go home, they're living in their real realities. They come online and they put up these personas, and the personas have all of these requirements and all of these standards and all of these. I'm not going to take this. I'm not going to take that. And at the end of the day, you got something short, fat, and bald in your bed. Let me see. Transparency is very foreign to some people. Seeing someone's wallet on the ground and returning it to them without stealing anything is very foreign to some people. Maybe. I don't know. I think if I found somebody's wallet, I would return it. I mean, I believe in karma and karmic debt. So I try not to do too much evil or too much bad into this world because I don't want to catch it back. You said you never cared about being liked, as you can tell. Yeah, I know that about you. Simps have undisclosed intentions, expectations this for that. Yes, that's the point. It's the whole friend zone things. Like some of these guys who will come under the guise of being a friend, whole time though they plotting on you, whole time though they're doing the things not out of the kindness of their heart or because they truly actually want to be friends, but because they're expecting like a balance, a scale. If I do this, then on the flip side of that, you will owe me that. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of what we're talking about. Tequila says, I've noticed I've gotten hurt more being nice, being a nice girl. And you will. Yeah, that happens often. Nice girls have no boundaries. Y'all agree with that? Y'all, everybody thinks that nice girls have no boundaries. Candy, they leave those guys on red every day. And some of y'all leave the nice girls on red too, unless it's booty call hours. If we're gonna be honest, how many times? Okay, come on. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. How many times have you heard the statement, "Being man's headache don't be his peace"? The peace gets mistreated, the peace gets overlooked, and the peace is somebody who I think a lot of men will take for granted because you know she's always going to be there. That's the fish in the barrel. You don't have to try so hard. It's the one who's going to leave you with some level of like anxiety, whether or not she's going to pick the phone up, whether or not she's going to want to hang out with you. That's the woman that most men tend to chase behind. The one who's going to give you a run for your money a little bit, who you feel like have options that you have to kind of win over versus the sad little puppy dog girl standing there talking about choose me, pick me. When at the line, what was that? Scandal? Choose me, pick me. Uh-huh. Y'all don't really tend to pick them. From what we can see, they're all online giving all of this advice while still being single. Oops. You want to have people in your life that will tell you the truth regardless if you want to hear it. I can't tell a lot of people. I can tell, I think you've meant I can. I can tell a lot of people don't have that. Most men are average, so how can't they find them? They're everywhere we go. It's a good question. That's a very good question. I think we have to start with intentions. Are you trying to be in a relationship to floss, level up, be taken care of, be married, or for fun? What are people trying to do? That's a very good question, May. I think a lot of people don't really know. I think personally, what I have heard is a lot of people make a lot of declarations out of their mouths of what they think sounds good. And then in reality, what their actions show is that they really don't want that or they have no clue how to get and or maintain it. That's what I found. A lot of people know how to say what sounds good, but moving good in reality, no clue. People will weaponize them being nice to you as if you owe them something. So it was never genuine in the first place. Agreed. Agreed. Just catching up. Women shouldn't be afraid. Oh, you know what? My bad, y'all. I just realized. I'm like, I'm missing something. I am missing my music. I do want to play that. And okay. Is that too loud? Can I get a thumbs up? Can y'all hear it? Number one. And is it too loud? Can you hear me clearly through it? And can you hear the music in the background? Hey, Mr. DJ Music. SDK, welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. How's the background music? Hopefully it's good. It's hard to tell when I have my headphones in and I'm listening through StreamYard only. Okay, so you said women shouldn't be a friend with a man that is intentionally trying to holler, but they be trying to use those men. Well, see, here's the thing. I can't say yes, some women do try and use them. But a lot of times, in my experience with the men who have tried to come in as friends, knowing that they wanted something else, those men will over offer things that I never even asked for to the point where I've had to like tell them to stop or like shoot them down because I could feel the energy of I'm doing this because I'm giving you something up front because I expect something on the back end. It never turns out well to even entertain those kind of people. Men don't leave pussy on red. Okay. I mean, I'm not a man. I can't argue with you on that. Let me correct myself. You're correct. I think that they won't leave pussy on red, but I don't think a lot of women want to sign up to just be pussy on. I think a lot of these women are going into it wanting to be girlfriends, wanting to be companions, wanting, especially if she was trained to be a good, like the trained good girl, expects to be a wife at some point. She's not looking to just be your pussy. So happy. Oh, Tay Tay, you talking to Tay Tay. So, what's the definition of a nice girl? That's a good question. What do y'all think the definition of a nice girl is? I'm gonna ask the chat. For all of the ladies who think that they know what a nice girl is, identify it for us. Put a couple of character traits of what makes a nice girl in the chat, and then I'm gonna try and read them off. And let me just make sure. ABT, welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. Thank you so much. And nice girls don't need to be exposed to men who don't have good long term intentions. That is true. But here's the thing, a lot of times, nice girls will choose the player guy or the bad boy, as what people like to say. And I think it sounds really stereotypical and it sounds like really dumb. But if you think about it, I can see why it happens often. I think there's a level of ego involved in that. Like these nice girls see this guy, this rough and tumble sort of type of guy, this player guy. And I think just as much as men will see a woman and want to conquer a woman, I think some women will see certain types of men and think that they can conquer him. I can change him. I can mold him. I can make him better. I can train him to only want to be with one woman. Like there's a level of ego. I think the entitlement of a nice woman. I'm so good of a woman that I can make you be a better man. And we may not say that, but that is the energy that I've seen happen quite often is that you'll know he's not equally yoked or he's not really within the realms of what you should be dating because they're so busy ignoring nice guys. While they're like, think about it, Sierra with the whole future thing. Now, Sierra wasn't really a quote unquote nice girl, but like I feel like the reason she gets trashed so much today was because she was never supposed to get with a future type. Future had umpteenth baby mamas by the time Sierra got with him and had one. And so people were looking at her like, you should have chose better. She was supposed to be ruined after Future. Remember, once you get with a Pookie or a Ray Ray, life is over for you, especially once you have the baby. So here she is having had this child, and then here comes the nice guy. Woo, 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 woo. Russell Wilson swoops in. Then the nice guy and the nice girl, they link up together, and people are pissed about that because she was never supposed to recover and get the nice guy after having been ruined by the fuck nigga. All right, let's get caught up. Sorry, y'all. Bear with me. Like I said, I'm working off one small screen, so if I'm a little behind, y'all gonna have to give me some grace today. And we are streaming on a Friday. Y'all know my normal day is Saturday, but as I explained, June is gonna be one of those sporadic months for me. So hopefully y'all can bob when I weave. Okay, we gonna work together. Okay. Um, you have a weak spot that can be taken advantage of if someone figures out how. But but if you violate my morals, I will unleash the beast. Here's the thing, Royce. Nobody should be able to take advantage of your weak spot because you're aware of your weak spot. And so if you allow them to take advantage, to me, that's kind of a form of manipulation on your part. Like, I know, how can I explain that? Givers have to set boundaries because takers never will. If you know you are an overly giving person, to constantly put yourself in a position where you're giving to somebody who's taking and then to feel like, oh, they used me or they took advantage of me, to me that's a form of manipulation because you like it's almost walking into something eyes wide open and then playing victim afterwards. You got to set your own boundaries at some point. We all grown, you know. You were a pushover. You was, Lord help me. You were a pushover. I mean, I think a lot of people at some point, depending, a lot of women, especially like I said, if you come from a Christian background, a lot of women can probably identify with fitting into that box to some extent. I'll leave it at that. Let me see. There's a reason a lot of men prefer toxic women. Toxic women are fun. They're gonna keep you on your toes. Never a damn dull day. Now, I think when men get to a certain age and a certain maturity level and a certain level of not wanting to fuck their shit up, once you have enough stuff worth losing, you might change your taste buds and no longer want to deal with toxic. But for the most part, if you listen long enough, they'll tell you themselves, a good time. The golden retriever. Yes, cynical. That's what I'm talking about. You said only a select group of men can be that selective. Most men are not writing off women that desire them. I don't know. I'm gonna open the panel. I'm gonna let people come up and actually like. I want to talk about this. I want to hear it from the men's perspective and from the women's perspective. Again, I want to welcome in everybody. Oh, hold on. Okay. You said women. What women are you referring to? The so-called pick-me's I follow for marriage for the most part. You follow pick-me's for marriage? That's interesting. Most of the pick-me's that I know aren't married, or most of the ones that I have seen, especially online, with all the advice that they give on how to be a better woman for these men, rarely have men. He says, hold on. Chaco stole my car keys and helped me look for them. I'm not reading any more of your comments, Scholar. Listen, when I was in my villain era, I would dog walk these ninjas. They liked me even more. I was really shocked that they would keep calling me after the things that I would say. You don't even know sometimes, Taylor. Sometimes in your villain era as a woman, the meaner you are to some men, it will trigger childhood trauma of their mothers dogging them out. And then they want to bond with you even harder. Yeah, that's a thing. What I'm most, you said, I'm what most men called a trophy pushover. It really hurt me in the end. Ooh, tequila. We gonna get there though. I don't believe in being a trophy pushover nothing. I think I may have, for whatever reason, given people the impression that I am a pushover, maybe because I don't do a lot of fighting like online, but I promise you there's nothing pushover about me. Sometimes I'll back down, I'll choose my battles, but I don't forget nothing. Nothing. The then drove away. I said I wasn't reading your comments anymore. Hey, Mr. DJ. I think I said hi to you earlier. ABT, hello, hello. I'm skipping over all of the scholars' comments because he's throwing me off right now. When someone wants you and you don't want them, you shouldn't entertain them in any way. Are you responsible for somebody else's want of you? Can I control that? Like, let's say we were friends. Let's say I knew you from school or work and we were hanging out or whatever, and I just assumed it was innocent because you never gave me any clue. And then all of a sudden, after spending enough time around each other, now I'm seeing the signs. Am I supposed to cut you off? Am I responsible for the way that you feel, or is that for you to manage? Women have a self Women have a lot of self-fulfilling prophecies, and they all end tragically. I don't know about that one. I don't. We're not claiming that. Liberated, welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. And then Unc says, can't become a wife or a girlfriend without pussy being on the table in most cases. I mean, yeah, but see, how do I want to say this? There's a lot of church girls out there that put pussy on the table and they still sitting in pews right now praying for their kings. Putting it on the table doesn't guarantee you being a wife. That's my whole point. Being a good girl, good person doesn't guarantee you being a wife. I think there's, again, a level of entitlement that comes with I did things the right way, so I am owed this outcome. And I just want to stress for both the nice guys and the nice girls, that is not how reality works. And then I think in some cases, people will force it. Like I've seen some folks actually settle down because They wanted to live up to societal pressures. So they got married young and early. And then they realized after going through life and recognizing that this really isn't your person and that you got together with this person because you were trying to appease the family members and your church going members and the people in your life, then you realize he or she really isn't the person for you. And now you're on your first divorce. And, you know, on YouTube looking for love. You said you hate the word nice. Yeah, that happens. A lot of people don't like it. But see, I don't the thing about words are neither good nor bad. It's how you interpret them and how you use them. Over considerate, okay? That's something for a nice girl. You said you don't want a nice girl. Taylor, nah, we need a villain. I believe in being a villain when it calls for it. I absolutely do. I support that. She's nice until you marry her. I don't know about that. I don't think a lot of husbands would say she's nice until you. Otherwise, why would they stay married? Maybe some of these divorced men would say that, but the ones who say they're happily married, I don't think that they would say that their wives are no longer nice once she's married. Being too flexible, not holding on to your true boundaries. You said, oh, that sounds like Brenda the Builder, unnecessary work. Yes, ma'am, that is what it sounds like. You might get into trouble for this, but women have three categories for me. Anyways, soft, medium, and hard. And you hear that? I don't know if I misread that or if I'm just not mature enough to read that, Mr. DJ Music. Women have three categories for him: soft, medium, and hard, and he's gonna leave it at that. I think for the safety of my channel, I'm gonna leave it at that as well. And y'all will figure it out. Women got too much to lose to try the bad guy. Them kids last 18 years and can kill you. The men walk away from a hoe men can walk away from a hoe even with the kid and pay that child support. Men walk away from good women every day. The quote unquote good woman. Men walk away from good girls, church girls, the girls with the low body counts, the girls who never did anything wrong, the ones who always color inside the lines every day, Unc. Believe it or not, they get cheated on with who? A hoe. All right. And regulars and like normal other good girls. Yeah, man, listen. I'm not even gonna start telling and snitching on the people that I know, but just know that I know. I do not live in delusion. I see reality for what it is. Sierra has a big heart. Okay, that was what was big on her. That's what Russell chose. Okay, we'll go with that. You say haters. Sierra did Little Bow Wow back in 2025. Does Little Bow Wow count? Like if Little Bow Wow was my ex, I would never claim him. Who? Who? The man still calls himself Little. Are we kidding ourselves? Um, Sierra Promise Liberated. I may tell some whole stories if I'm. Hey Randy, welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. H&M, I think I said hello to you. Welcome in as well. El Boogie, appreciate you coming through. Thank you so much. He said, we understand why Sierra recovered. The problem is most women see a success and think it's the standard, but they're not as pretty, fine, or successful as Sierra. Her outcome isn't standard. Ooh, and ooh. Okay, Unc. Uh, El Boogie, not El Boogie, excuse me. I read El Boogie because that's the comment before. LA Project is not impressed. She is not impressed. Let me just get caught up here. I just want reciprocation, and it wouldn't be a problem if I was being taken advantage of. If it's reciprocation, then you wouldn't be being taken advantage of because you would be getting out the exact input that you're putting. Like you'd be getting the output of equate. How am I trying to say this? You wouldn't be getting taken advantage of because those scales would be balanced if it was reciprocal. I don't believe in 50-50, right? I think that most people put in 100-100. Now, what version of their 100 you get versus what version of your 100 that you give back to them may vary. Like, for instance, you may be a crappy cook as a woman. You may absolutely hate cooking, but maybe you have a man who loves cooking and he will barbecue and cook down and he got big mama, big arm level cooking skills, right? He got that for you. But maybe you like to clean. Maybe you wash dishes, like you keep the house clean. Maybe that's y'all's 50-50. He's putting in 100 doing the cooking and you are taking care of them dishes once he's done. That's how I see reciprocation. I don't think it's a 1-to-1 ratio. I think people have that twisted, if that makes sense. Um, at some points, the overgiver needs to be accountable for their behavior. I agree. That is why I say, and this is not a quote from me. This is a quote I heard some years ago, basically, that said, givers have to set limits because takers never will. They never will. It's the God's honest truth. Okay, getting caught up. He says she stole their hero future's baby mama, and he stole their hero future's baby mama, and they're still mad at Russell for it. Uh huh. Men like all women. They like hoes, toxic, schizophrenic, etc. If it had, let me. Okay, I almost said something crazy. Let me stop. Slow down. Okay. Getting caught up, caught up, caught up. Happy Friday to the chat. Happy Friday, everybody. If you're in here, please hit the like button. Appreciate y'all coming through, sliding with me on this Friday. Please hit the like button. Let's see, let's see, let's see. I just want to make sure before I go into any more of my breakdown. You said you meant to say they're married. Okay, gotcha. That was to the pick me's. The pick me's that you follow are married. You said you're good on toxic people. They tend to interrupt your peace of mind. Good evening, all. Onk says every wife was a pick me for her husband. So every pick me, not married, but every married woman is a pick me, and it worked. I agree with that. Like, I don't want you to get it wrong. There's a difference between presenting yourself as an overall universal pick me, because again, that is the superiority of my title. The good guy. I'll give you an example. I'm about to get a little petty, y'all. Drip, I just saw you come in the building. Welcome in. I see you. Appreciate you coming through. I was on his panel briefly yesterday to address a so-called Christian. And the reason that I addressed this person is because sometimes people will hang around you or be in an area and they present themselves as the better man, the smarter man. Oh, I'm the best husband. I'm the best father. I make the right decisions. I'm this, I'm that. They hype themselves up so much to make them stand out amongst the crowd. It's a form of peacocking. And I feel like the pick me who hasn't been picked is doing the same thing. I'm trying to be picked by every man instead of her man. It's a difference between a woman who was a pick me for the nigga she's messing with or the man she's messing with versus her just being a universal pick me to all men. Black men, I love you. I love you, black men. Pick me, please. Like, y'all got to understand and see that those women are not genuine. That's fake. There are some women out who say that, and she might honestly believe it. And woof, good luck to you, sis. But I don't believe in the universal pick me the way that it has been presented online. There's nothing wrong with being a pick me to your man, as you should. You'd be a fool to not do it. However, that's not what I'm talking about. You said in the Bible, female Bible, why men love bitches. They do. I do agree with that. You can't speak for everybody because mean females tend to turn you off most. Maybe, maybe. All right. Um, every woman I'm around is always nice to me. I like nice women, not the ones with attitudes. You said they do. I didn't understand it then, but I understand it now. They were unhealed and unhinged. Yeah, you can absolutely connect with someone's trauma depending on how you present, for sure. And then they won't even fully understand the connection. They won't even understand why you live so rent free in their head. I mean, let me see. I will allow a woman to take me up through there, but I will be one of the ones who outsmarts her in the end because I never was competing with her. It reflects good on me if the women I deal with thrive. That's a little bit contradictory, but all right, we'll roll with it. Um, you said, "Oh, church women. Ooh, church women are the worst. A lot of them are carpet munchers too." Woo! I'm not. Those are Taylor's words, not mine. That was that was all Taylor. I'm leaving that. I'm leaving that where I found it. Hey, Drip. Oh yeah, looking for love on YouTube. I'm sure you can think of a few names who might have been looking for love on YouTube. I mean, yeah. Why do you think they brought the DMs back? If we hold up, pause. If we're going to be honest, do you think that they brought the DMs up back on YouTube just so we can send our videos back and forth to each other? Come check out my YouTube video. Nah, I don't think that's what it was for. You said that's a fact. Trying to be a good girl got us screwed over, screwed and screwed over, pumped and then dumped. Yeah, it ain't okay. Let me. You weren't talking to me. From my observation, men do marry certain pick-me's and habitually cheat and fall in infatuation with the uncontrollable woman. Hmm. Hey, Lana, welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. Y'all are laughing. Okay, I think I know what y'all are laughing at right there. My bad, y'all. You said you'll be back. You just got off work. Okay. Let me get back into it. Enough with the comments right now. So again, I talked about like the good girl. Okay, so I said good girls tend to ignore the good guys, and I'm using quotations. I don't want to have to keep explaining that, but I am using quotations as we're talking about this and why good girls want to tame players, right? I think this is something that, oh, my battery is low. Let me change this out real quick. Hold on. Come on, connect. Connect. Y'all give me a second. Okay, I gotta plug it back in. Okay, there we go. Um, so I just want to say, yes, Constantine, YouTube now, if you have the YouTube app on your phone, if you have the YouTube app, they now have introduced DMs again. You absolutely have the ability to hop in somebody's YouTube DM, which is going to be wonderfully disastrous. And baby, I'm gonna be here for it. Hey Third, welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. I just want to make sure I got everybody before I catch. Okay. All right. So going back to the good girls, why good girls want to tame players? I think that there is some deep rooted desire for validation and the subconsciousness to rescue. Like I think the good girl has the ego of wanting to make that man better, feeling like she can improve him to like did y'all remember seeing Two Can Play That Game? I think there was the character, is it Holly Robinson? Not Holly Robinson. Regina, what's her name? The one that I'm talking about from Two Can Play That Game met Bobby Brown. That was his character. And Bobby Brown basically, I want to say, was homeless or like a hobosexual. She met him. She took him shopping. She boosted him up, blah, 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 molded him into the man that she wanted him to be. And then when he got to that point, what was it? Was it Two Can Play That Game? How to Be a Player? I forget. One of the two. You know, I get my black movies mixed up sometimes. That's neither here nor there. But in the movie, she built him up. She turned him into exactly the type of guy that she wanted. And then he started to smell himself because now his stock went up. Not only was he able to get this woman who was supposedly out of his range, but then on top of that, now she has helped to boost him. She got him dressing right. She got him smelling right. She got him looking right. She's even helping like with him developing his persona or whatever. So now other women are starting to see him with her, and they're not seeing the build up that got him to that point. They just see him being at that point. Now he's the man, right? So what happens is now he no longer needs you. You done got him to a point where he can continue on this path by himself. You done built a bear, and that bear is about to leave you. And so I think some of these nice girls have that mentality in mind of, I can fix him. I can, rough it. I can scrub away all the roughness and turn him into the perfect. They say they can't turn a hoe into a housewife. Some of these women be trying to turn fuck niggas into husbands. And I don't think that a woman can do that. That's not really within our power. If a man wants to change his ways, that's on him to do. You don't have the ability to do that. You can't fuck him good enough. You can't feed him good enough. You can't comply with him good enough. That man has to want to do it on his own. All you're going to do is waste your efforts and your youth. And then going over to the nice guys, why some nice guys want women that are considered, quote, out of their league. These are the baddies, these are the better looking women, these are the, add whatever you want to it. Aside from like basic visual attraction, chasing someone who is out of your league elevates your own social status by association. So if you see some nerdy guy with some woman that you would consider, and I don't do the number system, but the internet likes it. So like, let's just go with that. If you see a guy who identifies as a three with like a seven or an eight, it instantly is going to take him from a three to like now an adjustable six, right? Like his status has just been improved because he's got with this woman, and people are going to wonder, what the fuck? Why is she with him? Does he have money? Does he have King Kong pain? Like, what is it? What is it that is attracting? Because from the outside, men can look at other men and identify that this is a mismatch. Like, y'all don't really fit together. I think maybe some level of that is, how did you get her? Because I probably wouldn't have felt like I could get her, or maybe I feel like I could get her, and I feel like you shouldn't be able to. I don't know. I don't know. I think men can explain that a little bit better. But I've heard that from people in like my actual life, and I've heard that in some of these online spaces. I think social media has created the illusion of choice. Um, Algorithms versus reality. I think we battle with that a lot. And social media and dating apps have made everyone's like sense of perception of what they can get super hyperinflated. So the nice guy might be, say, like a six, right? And then he's constantly seeing images of tens, 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 or nines. I'm not saying all these women are nines and tens, but I'm just giving you the example of all of these baddies, all of these women. Baddie is the only example I can really think of to describe it, but picture whatever you consider to be a baddie in your head. And then because these women are constantly easily accessible to you through your screen, it will register in your brain as like, this woman could actually be a part of your dating pool. And I feel like it skews the willingness to actually settle down with your look wise and social status wise equivalent. I hope that makes sense. I know I feel like I'm doing a lot of talking right now. Um, and then the other thing that comes with like the illusion of choice, which is social media driven, is the death of good enough. Because the internet promises like infinite options, right? People are terrified of settling. Ooh, the evil big bad boogeyman word. Settling down. You settle for your wife. You settle for your husband. Woe is me. The nice guy and nice girl might often be a perfect match for each other on paper, right? But they're so busy holding out for the better option that they miss each other in a lot of times, right? Or maybe they figure the two of them together would be boring. Like if you are an introvert personality and you have another introvert personality, y'all could be too much alike to the point where you bore the fuck out of each other versus it being like a difference in personality types. You may have one who's more outro or and you're the intro, and like y'all can balance each other out. I think, I don't know, there's something there to be worked out. Um, I think sometimes nice people could often be drawn to chaotic partners because of their own like internal conditioning. So, for instance, like if a good girl, and these are in quotations, grew up needing to learn to like earn love, if she needed validation, if she needed attention from emotionally unavailable parents, she might subconsciously seek out the player type or the emotionally unavailable guy. because that feels familiar, that feels comfortable. And then the nice guy, who would be, again, her equivalent, who is there and available and ready, he's bringing a level of energy that she's not familiar with and not used to and doesn't know how to handle. And you would think that since you all are on the same playing level, it would just be an easy match, easy fit. But some people are attracted to chaos because that is the familiarity that they know from childhood. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, we're gonna roll with it. So, um, let's see. I think the real sort of the real tragedy of being nice is that whether it's the good girl or the nice guy, they often limit themselves or define themselves by what they do. Again, I don't cheat, I don't cause drama, I don't curse, I don't blah 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 fill in the blanks, right? And they identify, you lead, that's your personality versus what you actually do, which is your hobbies, your passions, your ambition, your humor. I think a lot of these people end up kind of being cookie cut out, like trying to fit into a box that either they have created of their own imagination or a box that was put on them by society itself. And I think it's up to the person to recognize whether they truly want to stay in that box, whether that box has been beneficial to them, or whether they want to step outside of that box and actually live a little YOLO. Um, the worst thing that I think you can do is go through life hitting checkpoints or a checklist and then not get the reward you were feeling entitled to, and then have regret. When you look back and you wish you had lived a little more, you wish you had done a little more. And that's why some of these women who, married young, married in their early 20s or late teens, end up divorced and going through a whole phase. And then you find them twerking like on YouTube. It's that thing there that happens sometimes that we really have to kind of be cautious of, and to make sure that you're not just being nice for the sake of being nice for society. Like, be you. I think, again, finding your own identity, finding your own way, developing a personality is important for both men and women outside of the title of nice. Because nice is just a word. It doesn't, in actuality, mean a whole lot. And yeah, I feel like, okay, so somebody asked about, I just had a thought. Somebody asked about what qualifies a nice girl. Nice girls are wholesome. They've earned the right to be wives or girlfriends. Again, they got the low body counts. They don't dress promiscuous. They dress like, like a nice girl. Like men will tell you all the time, they know what a whole dress is like. So take that and invert it or make it the opposite. That would be a nice girl, right? Um, I think each person's identification of what they think is a nice girl might vary slightly, but I think overall, we kind of know what that's supposed to be. You said, was she really good? She could have been annoying as fuck. That's true. Nice people can be annoying. Absolutely. Facts. Too many women out here thinking the world out here gave a damn about them being nice. That's true. Takes more than behavior to be in a relationship. Good. You have, huh? Okay. Takes more than behavior to be in I think you were saying good relationship. You have to be good company as well. That's true. That's true. But you know what I think of when I think of like nice girl, you coming to America. I'm gonna keep using movie references because I feel like y'all can relate to these. Remember Prince Hakeem? Was that his name? Eddie Murphy's character when he was over in Africa before he came to America to find his wife that worked at McDonald's or McDonald's, Mix something. He had women that were assigned to him that were like they brought him in just let's roll him out. And he asked one of the women, "What do you like to do?" "Whatever you like to do, my king." "Well, what do you like? Like, what are your hobbies?" "Whatever your hobbies are, my king." And then he basically told her to bark like a dog. She out here barking like a dog for real. So, like, to me, that would be considered a nice woman, right? She's completely compliant. She's going to do whatever he says do. She's not going to be the type to argue. And look how bored he was with her. And she, like, no personality. And to me, like, I think he could see through the facade of that's not really who this woman is, but this is who she's going to be to get what she wants. And that's where I'm talking about the entitlement. That's where I'm talking about the manipulation. Like, just understand that, again, people are human. They're not necessarily nice. They can be nice, but when they lead with the niceness, just know that that's not their default setting. I don't think so. For most people, that's not their default setting. And if it is, that's an exhausting setting to keep up with. It's a lot to keep up with that persona. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to get caught up. Y'all laughing at me? I forget what I said. Oh, he calls himself Shad now, Lil Bow Wow. Yeah, I absolutely would not claim Lil Bow Wow. You're gonna need pictures and proof, my dear. Didn't happen. Don't know you. The etymology of nice means naive, submissive. Ooh, I did not know that. Did not look into that. Thank you for that, El Boogie. And I strongly believe words have meaning and power. Yes, naive and submissive. Mm, I can be naive, not intentionally. You know what? I think my optimism leads me down the path of naivete often, and I'm constantly having to check that. It's not an intentional thing, but it's just because I'm moving through life doing what I'm doing. I'm not looking for everybody to be shisty with me. I'm not looking for the shady. I observe it when it pops out, but I don't, I'm not overly paranoid that everybody's out to get me, which has led me to being called naive before. I don't know. Said Bow Wow has an amazing roster. He does. He does. Oh, let's see. Unc, Drip said, Unc, that's a fact. Okay. Let's see. Nice. Nice to me is respect, solid character, honesty, and commitment like loyalty. Unfortunately, I learned the hard way. I had to be less kind to people and have strong boundaries because I used to get trampled on. Yeah, people will definitely take advantage of overly nice people. And I think it's something innate. It's like the predator versus the prey. If I had to go there, I think sometimes when you come off as overly nice, you have a target on your back, and it's like it makes even people who aren't normally predatory want to be predatory towards you. It's hard for me to really explain that, but I hope that that to some extent like resonates. That's why I say I'm kind and not nice. Nice has always felt condescending when I was young. Yes, to me, nice can be very condescending. It's again, it comes to me with a level of entitlement and superiority. Nice girls, I'm better than those. I'm not like those other women. It's a level of putting yourself above others and peacocking the same way a man would do. So that's why I say they're the equivalent. Y'all are each other's karmic counterparts to me. Cosmic counterparts? I might have said that backwards. They damn sure gonna take it if you let them. Everyone won't take advantage, but most will. I think you will come to find that a lot of people are opportunists. And even if they don't recognize it, a lot of people operate in the realm of what's in it for me and I'm going to get mine, best opportunity, even at the detriment of the people that they say they care about or the people that they say they love. I think self preservation in a lot of ways can lead some people to being more opportunistic than not. Can't get jiggy with toxic women, man. Can I read it in your voice? Can't get jiggy with the toxic women, man. They'll run you crazy. Blood pressure be highest giraffe ass. Mm. Married women are not pick me. It's a decision to commit in a relationship. It's not pick me. Ooh, May disagrees. Okay. Every pick me I know has been dog walked by a man. Yep. Universal pick me. You laughing, but I'm serious. Chaco, I'm sure. I'm sure you can identify universal pick me character traits. I might have, I did make that up on the fly. I did. So if you hear anybody else talking about that or using that term, you better tell them to give me my credit. I coined universal pick me. Yeah, maintaining your peace of mind is the goal. And you said, look at the wizard Liz chick. She will never see that baby again. Ooh, okay. All right, I'm going to go ahead and drop the link. Let me see. How long have I? Oh, I'm at 1 hour and 20 minutes. All right. Let me post it. Hold on. I haven't gotten through all of the comments, but I do want to, because I'll talk your ear off if you let me. Panel, paneling. Hands up high. Man, I swear this she get it. Okay. Now I gotta pin it. Okay. Link is pinned. And let me see. I saw Manosphere Algorithm or Algorithm Unfiltered. Welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. You said, I have too much to offer for a woman to give me lip and not be on her knees. I have no comment. I'm gonna let that just go. A woman's a married woman, a human being that matched and aligned with a companion. Damn, unhealed. Why would a married pick me be online being a public pick me? That's questionable. Um, I'm trying to think. Do I know of married pick me who's online being a public pick me? Let me come back to that, May. That's a good one. Third, I did say hello to you. Hello, hello. You said you describe things with toxic language on purpose to make sure people understand. All right, you're being vulgar for the sake of the argument. All right, cool. Right. It's about to be someone's more love connection coming soon. Absolutely. The YouTube DMs, it's about to what's going down in the DM. It goes down. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mom, let's see. Sometimes trying to be a good man got us screwed over. I think again, both parties, both parties went into it expecting a certain outcome. This is why you have to lower your expectations. It does not serve you to do something for someone or even do something for yourself expecting an outcome with someone else. If you go to the gym and you work out, you can expect a better body because you're putting in direct work on yourself. Don't go to the gym and work out and expect that that's going to automatically lead to better options for you. You need more than a nice body. Sometimes a nice body will get you in the door as a man, but you can open your mouth, and talk yourself right on out of some. So that's why I'm saying the entitlement. Y'all got to check your entitlement. You got to check and make sure that you're not walking through life feeling owed for your goodness. Your goodness should be genuine. It should come directly from you and wanting to do it. Ask yourself, how many times did you agree to something and then later regretted it? That yes that you gave was actually a betrayal to yourself because later on you're like, fuck, why did I say yes to that? No would have been so much easier. But I feel like when you get trapped in the box of being the nice person, you become a yes man to some extent or a yes woman. Niggas finna be on some for the love of There's no for the love of candy cane. I'm shutting off them damn before y'all even get to them. Once I figure out how to turn that off, it's off. In fact, pretend it's off right now. Right now. wait, YouTube brought back the. Oh, my bad. Did I just blow the spot off and let y'all all know who didn't know? Yeah, if you go look next to your notification bell, I forget which screen it's on, but absolutely, um, Stalkers Unite. They'll be back over there soon. Let's see. Caught up, caught up, caught up. He said, "Child, I'm foreseeing the future exposing streams now." That's another thing. I get it. Like everybody's saying, YouTube is a dating app, and while there are some very niche cases where it might have worked out, I think it's overall not a very good idea. For the most part, especially if you're dating a content creator, like mad day is gonna come. I just want y'all to know, like it's rare that people have the respect enough for you nowadays to not turn you into content and to not seek the validation of the internet and turning the crowd against you or trying to publicly shame, publicly embarrass you. Like this is just a side note off of the conversation of being quote unquote good. Going into the whole DM thing. A lot of these people, like you've seen it, I've seen it. How many stories have we heard of so and so got with so and next thing you know, there's pussy pics floating around in the DMs or floating around in the Discord. Like, and ladies, I'm not one to shame. Whatever your kink is, whatever your freak level is, do you. But I'm just saying, be cautious out here. Y'all want to act like, oh, YouTube is a dating app. YouTube is a dating app. Y'all, like everybody wants to promote them. People have gotten married. They sure have gotten divorced too. We've seen people's whole like from the time they were dating through the wedding, through the marriage, through the divorce. And this is not to shade. This is not to shade. This is not to shame. What I am saying is I don't think that it's wise. Go touch some grass and touch some ass outside. Now, have I been guilty of flirting? I'm not gonna lie and tell you I haven't. I have. However, I think that it's very unwise to try and constantly keep pairing up with person after person after person after person on this app. It is just, I mean, you can do what you want to do, but then don't go running around crying when all of your shit's getting exposed. We're in the year of 2026. You know what comes with it. You know what comes with it. We've seen it over and over and over again. And I'm still going to sit in the chat with my popcorn, maybe in the clouds, depending on who it is that's getting talked about. I'm going to sit in the clouds and I'm going to mind your business while I eat my popcorn. Sure am. Hey, man.
Hey, how's it going, Candy Cane?
Good. How are you?
Doing good, doing good. I'm enjoying the stream. It's refreshing. Trust me, it's refreshing. All this other stuff they got going on is very refreshing.
I'm glad. That's what I try. That's what I aimed for. Like, I see the streams and like, I get worn out. I'm one of those people, like they talk about black fatigue. I get repetitive fatigue. Lord, I can't talk. I can't. This is why, like, I used to meal prep when I was real heavy into like losing weight and getting in shape. I meal prepped hard, and then I hit a plateau at some point in my journey where I realized I don't like meal prepping. I don't want to eat the same thing 5 days in a row, 3 days in a row. You might get me for a day and a half. After that, I need something new. I need some variety. I feel like it's the same thing with these online spaces. I pop in because I support you and I support your channel, but it's hard for me to sit and watch the same thing over and over again. So, not to throw shade in anybody's direction. I'm just
No,
saying
no, no.
I
You're
try
definitely
to
not
go.
throwing shade. It's just like that. Like if you go through any timeline, any algorithm right now, it's just some stuff that's just it keeps going everywhere. It's everywhere.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
So, so one of my thoughts, two quick thoughts I have. First off, my thinking is, and I know I'm a little bit older, so
mhm,
I may have a perspective that's a little settled,
mhm,
but um, I mean, and I say subtle, I mean a little bit mundane, maybe not nuanced, but um, this idea that people just think when we talk about the word entitled, people just think like I'm supposed to be in a relationship. It's supposed to happen for me. A relationship or a connection with a person, in my mind, is something that happens when two people however, happen to meet and be like, ooh, you're cool and I like you. And ooh, You're cool. I like you. Let's explore this. Let's see where it goes.
Mhm.
And that is not something you can quantify with numbers and rate each other. It's a natural spark of real authentic interest. And I think
Mhm.
that people just think that somehow it's supposed to happen for me. Does anybody think you're attractive? Does anybody like you? Are you a person that people want to be around? Are you fun? Are you interesting? It's not
Mm.
necessarily supposed to happen for you.
All great questions. I think a lot of times people they forget like you have to build a personality. Like you're so worried on paper presenting well, but do you present well in actuality? Can I take you and sit you in a room full of people and will you be socially awkward? Will you know how to interact with those people? Are you funny? Are you boring? Like come on, like I don't think people have ever really I'm not going to say that. I think a lot of people who have that level of entitlement have no real idea how they present, how other people perceive them.
Yeah. And the thing is, when you walk away from a person, do you feel empowered? Do you feel great? Do you like, oh, I
Mhm.
can't wait till we do this again? Or do you feel like, oh my God, you were exhausting? That was so lame. People got to think about how they affect others. It's not about looks. It's not about how much money you make and all that stuff. Does anybody want to come back for more? That's the question. Do they want to come back for more?
That's a great question. How do you leave people? My thing is always I always want to leave you in a better condition than when I found you. I never want you to walk away feeling drained. I never want you to walk away feeling like I was like shitting on you, crapping on you. I never want you to walk away with like a negative impression if I can help it. So, like, I know people sometimes people like to be the contrarian to be the contrarian. We see that in these spaces a lot. Like someone will get on the panel and say something outlandish. And I don't know if they're just doing it because they hope to have a viral moment or if they just want to piss the crowd off. But
Mm.
I'm one of those people like if you actually knew me in real life and met me in real life, I hope that the impression that I left you with is a good or a positive one rather than to because people we all have our shit, right? Everybody has something they're dealing with on a day-to-day basis either from childhood, either right now. Like everybody has their own thing going on. And I don't ever want to just add unnecessary stress or drama to you for no reason.
Yeah, or it could just be boredom. I had this friend. He's an attorney, very, very, very attractive brother, and he pulls some baddies. He pulls some baddies, and he told me he was just like he's like I got these chicks that they look good. He's like they do all of this, baddies. They, on the surface, he's because he's a man. He's going on looks, and he's not
Hmm.
that serious. And he was like, but he's like, man, it's just like pulling teeth. He was like, they don't have nothing to talk about. He's not saying all beautiful women, but he's saying the ones that he keeps coming across that look a certain way. That they're video chicks, those type of women.
Hmm.
And he was just like, there's no substance. He was like, I'm just sitting
Yeah.
across from them and they're brain dead and they're just cute and that's it. And he's like, I might fuck them or whatever, and I don't want to never want to see him again. That's his attitude. There's nothing there to come back to.
The sad part about it is that goes across the board. Can we be honest? Can we be perfectly honest? Sometimes
Hmm.
the prettiest people, men or women, have coasted through life simply because of their looks and never had to develop any bit of a personality. Never had to. And people let them slide and wanted to be in their presence because they enjoyed their looks. But when you sit down long enough with them people, they will bore the fuck out of you. You'll be like, oh my God. Like, after I get over the googly eyes of looking at you, after we do what we do, now I want to send you on your way because it's like sitting next to a two by four.
Right. And see, the place like Atlanta, I'm not trying to be funny, but women like that are a dime a dozen. It's a lot of women that look like that around here. A lot. And so, it's not like it's different like you in Alabama somewhere, might not be that many. But a place like Atlanta, there's so many women that have those looks. So it's not like it's a drought, like the men are having a hard time finding, but a lot of them just feel like it's one dumb bimbo to the next one.
Yeah, and because a lot of people subscribe again to the same talking points, the same stupid talking points, because this is the highest level that you feel like you want to aspire to, and so you come in the door with your quote unquote standards, and then I think a lot of people they haven't really written them or thought about how they apply to their lives in like realistically, you're doing it because the internet is telling you to do that versus thinking for yourself and what's going to be good for your life and your future for real, for real. And so
Right.
then you all kind of sound like rope. You sound like Stepford Wives. You sound dumb. You sound very dumb. I've heard it, and
Mhm.
I just again, I'd be sitting there listening and just like, I'm just gonna mind my business. If it works for you, sis, it works for you. But I mean, in a lot of cases, it'll lead you to bad decision making. Some of these women will get with a guy just because he has money and not even think about how unsafe this man is. You can listen to some of these men and hear the um possibility of abusiveness in the way that they even treat people around them, the way that they yell and scream. And like, I mean, there's no amount of funds that would allow me to be sitting here while you screaming in my ear to do something. Man, listen, I just feel like it's setting people up for failure sometimes with these transactional relationships that are set up because it's not really a realm of reality. It's based off of social media perceptions.
Yeah, yeah. I think you made a good point earlier when you were saying that a lot of people are looking at social media like it's giving them access to something. Like their
Hmm.
standards would not be like that if they were just regular everyday. Who are you living around? Who do you work with? Who are you friends with? Where's your social circle? These people that you keep talking about, these so-called tens, and those are not people in your real life. So why get on the
Exactly.
internet and act like that is part of your life? Yeah, I date models. Oh, I only deal with millionaire men. Get out of here. Get out of here.
But then they'll go on places like Kendra G. Like how many times have you seen men and women hit Kendra G's dating app? And no shade to you, Kendra G. I think what you did was great. Like it was a great concept. You got your little niche out here, girl. Kudos to you. Okay, I appreciate it. It was great content for a good while. But I have seen so many people go on that app and talk about how great the options are that are available to them. And the first thing that comes out of Kendra's mouth and the first thing that pops into my head, so why are you here? Why are you not with those options then? If you're like if you have all of this access and they get on
Right.
and they have this sort of puffed up, inflated sense of self that they're conveying over, yeah, and I need this and that and this and that, and then Kendra's first question is, have you ever dated that before? Yeah, of course I did. That's all I dated. And then she's like, so why are you alone? I think that's a fair question.
It is a fair question. It is a fair question. I think people are coming online with, a lot of just, putting on. People are putting on. Yeah, that's my type. I always date sexy women. Oh, I only date women that are 110 pounds. All of
Hmm.
that. These people are lying like hell on this internet. They are lying, lying. Let's look at this. Just for example, if you look at this, particularly, let's look at red pill men. I don't want to get deep into this part, but on my end. But like there's some of these manosphere men, they talk about all of that tens and all this other stuff, but look at who they actually end up with. Either nobody or a pretty average damn woman.
Hmm.
I mean, if you think about any of these manosphere men, Obsidian, his chick is just an average black woman. And let me see, Angry Man, I'm sure his wife is the average black woman. If you look at most married couples, the man and the woman are average people. So what you said at the beginning is correct. We are average fucking people, and we're gonna end up with average fucking people, give or take a little. Why are
Right.
we on here pretending? Why?
I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Like at the end of the day, there's more available to you in the average pool than into the super special, extraordinary Negro pool.
Absolutely, absolutely. To think about it, see, I would say that 95% of people are pretty average, give or take some. Some people are more attractive than others, but only like 5%. What are we talking about with attractive? That means that you look like when you walk in the room, everybody's like, "Oh my God, who is that?" We're talking about just like physical. How many people fit that? When I go to the grocery store, I don't see people that fit that. Oh my God, if
Nah.
you had a Ford modeling agency right here, they would put you a contract in front of you and make you sign right now. How many of us are walking around, walking and looking at men and women who look like fucking models who can get a contract today? How many?
Yeah. I mean, I think it's rare, very rare, because if you could, then they would, right? But I think again, social media, when especially in the realm of like um when you start to post and like gain a following, that can give you an inflated sense of ego as well because You have all of these people praising you, and then you step outside your door, and do you get that same level of praise? Like if your validation only comes from online, you got to keep in mind when we are online, we present our best selves in most cases, right? Like you're gonna pick the good angles, good lighting. You're gonna have, the pictures that you post are the most flattering. Versus, if you catch somebody in an off moment, a real moment. I mean, I don't know. I just feel like I know Third said he doesn't agree. One of the comments I highlighted
What do you disagree
that
about?
that social media isn't oh, here it comes. Look, if you build it, they will come. Hey, Third. Welcome in.
Hey,
Hey, what's going on, Candy? What's going on, May?
How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. What y'all up to?
Good.
Just chopping it up.
Just chopping it up, talking about the topic.
Okay, I'm gonna let y'all finish whatever y'all saying before I say anything. I don't want to interrupt.
no, no, go ahead.
Go right ahead.
Okay, okay. So kind of to what I was saying in the chat, I don't necessarily believe that it's social media that has people like being so delusional when it comes to relationships and expectations of relationships. Because at the end of the day, social media is just a tool. Without people being on it and using it, it can't really do much. So I think what it is more of is people nowadays just have like these unrealistic expectations of others that they don't have of themselves. Like, when we hear people say, "Oh, this person got to make this much or they got to have this and have that," and then my question is, do these people ask themselves, well, do you have these things for yourself, but you expecting other people to have things that you don't even have of yourself or expect of yourself? And so I think that's where the delusions of grandeur come in. It's not necessarily, I mean, social media does play a role. I'm not gonna say that it doesn't, but I don't believe it's just like the majority of the role of why people, because if you really look at it, even before social media became like real prevalent in people's lives, I
Hmm.
mean, you had reality TV and mainstream media that people was like kind of mimicking that and basing their relationships off of, what they see on somebody, on TV has in their relationship. And they kind of would like, kind of mimic what they want in a relationship based off of that. And, people would even use like terms that they heard on TV, like for instance, the term bad bitch. Like you never really heard people really using it until like you heard it in like rap songs or people saying it on certain TV shows, and then like that became a thing, and then eventually social media came in afterwards and then just kind of made it even worse. But this stuff was kind of already going on way before social media.
You know what? You're right about that. I do recall even when social media was like in the beginning stages, you would have people talking about relationship goals, and that was before like it got as popular as it is right now. I think the validation that people have seen happening, like going viral, and then you see all these couples channels, and how many people tried to start couples channels that probably should not have started a couples channel. You see what I'm saying? Like I think there's there's even yes, people are going to mimic what they see, but I think what we're seeing is even more accessible now because of social media. I don't know what my neighbors are doing because I'm not in their household, but once you start to live stream it, now I do.
No, that's correct. Also, I would say social media has given the everyday average person more reach to be able to reach more people. Like back in the day before the whole social media, during the invention of social media, you had to go outside. Like I remember the pen and paper days where when I
Hmm.
was a teenager, where you had to go up to a woman or go up to a chick and talk to her and then try to get her number, write it down on a piece of paper. And this is even before like the early cell phone days, before you had to wait till 9 o'clock to get free minutes. Like this was even before that. So
Mm.
like now you could just hop in somebody's DM, and multiple people's DMs within a matter of minutes. And so I think that's kind of why particularly women, you know their, I guess you could say their ego, or their confidence is kind of inflated, because so many dudes be trying to holler at them in the DMs, and it'd be like probably a bunch at one time. So but back in the day, you could only approach one woman at a time. So that's kind of like made it, more, I guess, the for women to have like more of an advantage for the, guys to be able to get at them, and they get like probably way more attention now than they did before social media. So I think that kind of works in y'all favor.
I wouldn't say it's just the women though, because like I know somebody right now who is talking to somebody from another country. Like they've gone so far as to not even just be connecting like somebody within the United States that you can fly to. They're talking a completely different continent, completely different country. And prior to social media, how many people would be able to really do that? I'm not even saying that I encourage it. I'm not saying I agree with it. I've seen enough 90 Day Fiance to be real skeptical of that. However, I'm saying that it's being done. And it's a male from another country talking to a woman over here. It allows both people, both genders, to have open options depending on who you land on.
You even get a chance to have a perception of yourself like I'm a player.
Hmm.
I'm an online player. I got all these women in my DMs, or I'm juggling five different women. They don't even know about each other. You can get as a man, you can get a perception of yourself as a player. So yeah, I think I agree with Candy. It goes both ways, but you're absolutely right. It didn't start with social media. I think you're
Right.
right. It started with reality TV, and I remember in the '80s we see people with purple hair or people who like Prince who wore certain clothes, and we said, "Oh, we're average people. We like your music." We never said, "Let me dress just like Prince." You see what I'm saying? We had a
Hmm.
real clear line. You're average person, and this is a performer. That's Hollywood. You're never going to be the same. You're never going to be probably wealthy. You're not going to look like that. You're not going to have that money or that lifestyle. It's okay. Just stay in the crowd and let them be on the stage. And now everybody wants to be on the stage.
Yeah, it's the validation. I really think that's why I feel like validation is a hell of a drug. It's almost
Yeah.
to me as addictive as like cocaine or heroin or alcohol or any other substance that people can OD off of in real life. Even like to the point where people will have negative consequences or negative validation and still count that as a win.
I want to add to that comment you just made, Candy. So I agree with you, but I think I'm gonna take your comment a step further. I think validation and attention, that people get on social media, I think it only matters to individuals who didn't get validation and attention early on growing up, whether it's their adolescent years,
Hmm.
pre-adolescent years, college years, and even young adult years. If you're somebody that got all of those things during those younger years of your life, you're not as thirsty or hard up for attention, because you know what that looks like and you know what that feels like, and you've experienced that before the digital age. But I think the people who didn't experience that before the digital age and not during their younger years, they're getting they're pretty much having a second chance at you know a life that they didn't have in their younger years. And so
Hmm.
now it's kind of like the guy who in high school he was kind of looked over, and then when later on when he grew up and he become that guy, he want to go back and spin the block and try to hit all the chicks that passed him up or ignored him. It's kind of like that same thing too, what I'm saying? I think a lot of people who didn't get that early on attention or love from their peers growing up, when now that they have the chance to do that on social media, it's like they go stupid and dumb with it. And it's like an overload because they never had it. So to them, it's like, finally, I get a chance to be seen, to be noticed, to be loved and appreciated. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with that 100%. I would just add to that a caveat. So you have the people who never had the validation, who have found it suddenly on social media and can't get enough of it. They out here
Hmm.
like a hamburglar, he just eating it up like or not hamburger. What's the other one? Grimace. That's the one I'm thinking of. Grimace. Was that the one that always ate the cookies up from McDonald's? Yeah,
Yes, it's the fat purple guy.
yeah, I think that's how I feel like the suddenly found popularity, suddenly found validation. But then there's the other side of that, of the aging out. The people who had the validation, this was the guy who was always that nigga, and the woman who was the it girl who doesn't know how to let it go. And so
Oh,
as she's aging out of the program and new people are coming behind her, catching the attention. Or he's like, think about Al Bundy. Back in high school, I was the man. I had all this, I had all that. And then they come on social media and find another way to keep the wave going of the validation.
I can see that definitely. People who just won't let them. How you say up next?
Yeah.
Other people are up next. Let it go. They
They
can't
can't
do it.
pass
I
the
agree.
baton. They're not ready to let it
Right.
go. Like, I'm not done yet, coach. I'm not done. Don't take me out the game. Yeah, those.
What's going on, Tiff? And if I didn't speak earlier, May, my bad. How you doing?
Twin, can I get a mic check from you? She might have stepped away.
I'm in agreement with you on that, Candy. Like I said, the people that got the attention early on in their younger years, if you get attention still in your later years, it's like you kind of expect that, and it's like it's nothing to you. But if you didn't, then yeah, you're gonna be addicted to getting it down in your later years. So
Or if you don't have anything outside of like the attention. That's why I don't I don't believe any woman should rely solely on her looks for anything. Looks are supposed to be the cherry on top, the icing on the cake. But I think you need to come with something besides your looks because eventually everybody's looks change. Everybody's looks will fade. And then you can't always guarantee that you like I might be attracted to you and then to the next person he might be like she all right, she's nothing like. So I feel like when you lead with the superficial you get worse off results. They may be temporarily like, you can go into a club and be the quote unquote bad bitch and have like the nice look or whatever, but that will eventually wear off. What do you have behind it? Once you again goes back to people being pretty and never having to actually put in effort or try. They got by on their looks. And then once the initial shock or infatuation with their looks fade and you start to really wake up with that post nut clarity and you look at that person and you're thinking to yourself what else is there to you. How long are you going to keep somebody like that around?
agreed.
I don't. Yeah, I don't think so. Not long. Not long. And I just use my brother's example. My friend. I mean, he's an attorney, and he goes to like black attorney. What do they have? Black Attorney Association. They all socialize together. And they have these different events and annual events and balls and stuff like that. And he can't take, a chick like that around them. A lot of those guys who are actually married, they're married to other black women who are lawyers, or they're like intellectual equivalent, or they have an extremely proper, traditional stay-at-home wife who still knows how to get down, in that environment. They're not going to bring a bird brain or some, it makes him look bad. So if she don't have substance, she's going to be an embarrassment to a man who actually, has a very carefully picked and curated social circle.
I could
you
see
know
her. I could see her on a short term. Like, okay, this is what I picture. A man walks in and he's got this much younger, highly much more attractive woman with him, banging body, blah blah blah. The other men, for the most part, might have a bit of like a eyebrow raise, envy for him, for the fact that they know he's piping her down, right? But then when she has to mingle and mix with their wives and have conversation with the women that they are actually married to, she's going to be ostracized by that group. They're not going to accept her. They're going to look at her as exactly what she is, the trophy piece for the night or the weekend or whatever. And so I don't think again, it's going to be embarrassing because when they start to, and women will do this, have that moment, oh, May's gone. Come back, May. When they start to pick your brain, as a group of women will do, start asking questions, start trying to dig into you a little bit, they're going to find out she's back. He's
Sorry
back.
about that. Sorry about that. I had an alarm go off
Y'all
on my
dropped at
phone.
the same time. Secret love. I'm just playing. May's married. I'm just joking. That was a joke.
I'm sorry. You were saying that what would they think about him?
I'm saying so like here is what I have known from some of the social circles that I've been around. I've seen where men will take women who are much younger, highly attractive, almost to the point where you would think she's an escort, to events, right? To be impressive to other men. She's there to impress the other men, right? But these other men who are in these spaces will have wives. These wives are not that same sort of trophy persona, right? So while the other men in the area may look at him for a second and like feel a level of like, eyebrow raise. Oh, he's piping her. Once she starts to talk to those wives, because the men at some point will start to socialize with each other, and the wives are going to start to socialize with each other.
Right.
They're going to ostracize her. She won't be accepted into that group because they're going to know off the bat, like you're a pussy. Like you don't you. It's the whole you can't sit with us mentality that ends up happening because what happens in a group like that,
Yeah.
they'll start to pick her brain. They're going to start to analyze her and pick her apart, and then they will judge and determine that she doesn't really fit. She doesn't fit in the group, and whether or not that man cares is up to him. But I get what you're saying. Why you can't take a bird brain around? She has to have something more than her looks that she's coming with. The looks
Yeah.
should
He
be.
would. Yeah. He wouldn't embarrass himself like that. He would never do that.
It depends on the man. I think if he's somebody who has been well established into his position, and it's kind of the whole old money versus new money thing. New money might walk in with somebody who looks like an escort. I think old money knows better. You're gonna keep her off in the shadows somewhere and bring somebody that can hold a conversation with your social group.
Right.
And it also kind of goes back to what I was saying earlier, like, for the dudes that have access to good looking women, in their younger years, by the time they get older, not to say that they're going to settle down with an ugly woman, but looks is probably not going to be as important. Once they get to a certain level and maturity, mentally, they're going to be like, okay, like, yeah, I can still get a decent looking woman, but she don't necessarily have to be a dime or a baddie, but she don't have to be ugly neither, but she has to be pleasant. She has to be, you know, sociable, you know what I'm saying? As far as, I could take her to certain events and stuff like that
Hmm.
where she could blend in. But like I was saying, also the guys who didn't get that, the good looking woman in their early years, yeah, when they get up in life and when they get to that bag, they definitely gonna, they gonna go back to what they never had. So it just really depends on what you had early on growing up, because your younger years kind of mold and prepare you for what you're gonna be, in your later years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What about okay? So what about the types like for instance Future? Because I don't think Future didn't get play back in the day. I feel like he's the type that just never grew up.
Yeah,
What
the
we,
future is the perfect example of what I just said. He's prime example of that. And I know dudes in my real life who were like that, who they really were like kind of invisible early on in teenage years and even like college years, and then when they get to like their late 20s, maybe early 30s, they get to that bag or they become successful. And now they want to date all these baddie types, the
hmm
superficial types, the ones that's transactional, and that's just and it's because they never had that gratification early on, you know what I'm saying, in their younger years. So it happens like that a lot.
Yeah.
Didn't Future have those baby mamas and children before he got famous? Hey
I
everybody,
mean,
I'm
he had
sorry.
a
I was over here
he,
trying to get it
he
together.
had a few he had a few tips. He probably had a
Hey.
few, but I mean, he didn't get the Sierra types until he became Future, you know what I'm saying. But he
Right.
probably had a few. He probably had a few decent looking chicks, that were his baby mamas that he started out with.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I heard that about him, so I was like, so wasn't just he got money and then he got access to a whole bunch of women. He was kind of running
Some
through
of
them
them, yes.
before. Yeah. Okay.
I think some came before and some came after. And I
Mm.
think the most of the ones that he has now are the after, and I think they come in because they want access to the paycheck. Which y'all already should know that Negro is stingy. He's going to child support court. Like, what are you doing?
Right. Cause one of his baby mamas, how you say her name, Joy? Cause she's Bow baby mama as well. Which that's interesting. Used to mess with Sierra now. Okay, anyway. Um yeah, she claims she don't get child support from none of her baby daddies, and she got nothing but, quote unquote, um, well known, quote unquote, supposed to have money baby daddies. But
Hmm.
apparently, Bow Wow gives her money just because she has his child. But I don't think she get anything from Future or the other guy she recently had a baby with. So I don't
Yeah, I
know.
was just about to say she got another baby daddy. I think
Cause isn't
the
he like
nigga.
an athlete or
He,
something?
yeah, he played for the Dallas Cowboys. I forgot his name, but so it's
Mm,
Future, Bow Wow, and the nigga that played for the Cowboys. I forgot his name.
like creating a
She's a
roster, but
professional
then you
baby
still
mama, ain't
playing.
she?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah,
Man,
Absolutely. She was aiming high. I mean, mm, I don't know if that would have been the decision I made. In fact, I didn't. So I can say I do know. Yeah, but good for her, I guess. I mean,
I guess.
I
Right.
guess.
If you like it,
That's
I
all I can
love it.
say.
to another point that you made, Kenny, that I want to kind of like elaborate on. And I'm just gonna speak for me personally. I'm not gonna speak for no other man. But what I will
Okay.
say is, my lifetime, I have, you know, been, like I've dated like, a handful of quote unquote what dudes in this space would consider dimes. And what I found is that, to be honest, the whole dime experience is very overrated for me personally because outside of just the looks, it really ain't much there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the conversations don't be hidden on shit. And if and when I say this, I'm being respectful as I can. The dimes really be stiff as hell in bed. Like, it ain't even worth
Mm.
what you think it is. So for me, it's like, and then you can't hold a deep conversation with them about nothing. It's everything is about the dime experience. They want you to make everything about them, the conversation about them, what they like, what they interested in, and then anything outside of that, they really don't care. You know what I'm saying? So to me, the whole dime experience is overrated, and that's why I've always preached to guys, whether it be online in these spaces or even in real life, like you don't necessarily need the best looking woman. Not saying you got to settle for an ugly woman, but get a woman that's good enough looking for you, and that actually respects you and that actually fuck with you the way you fuck with her. You know what I'm saying? Like, and really, like, from there, everything else should be smooth. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, a lot of these guys want what they either didn't have growing up early on or whatever their fantasy is. You know what I'm saying? And that's where they, end up losing it.
I will stand on it that I think the reason that the dimes are disappointing is because their entire life they never had to try. And that goes with really good looking men, really athletic men too. Like they call them himbos now, I think is the term they're using for it.
Timothy.
Handsome bimbo.
Timothy.
Oh, it's the Himothy. We got Himothy in the building. Are you
Yeah.
Yeah.
vouching for the
What's the
himbos?
damn deal, Drip?
Yeah. What's good, baby? What's good? How everybody doing?
Good, how are
What up,
you?
Drip?
What up? What up? What up?
Those people never had to try their entire life from the time that they were little. People identified that they were attractive and have been kissing their ass since birth. And because of that, they never had to develop a personality. They never had to try. The only thing they ever had to be was good looking. And congratulations, that's what you got. Keep that in mind.
Nah, that's a fact. I remember when I did go on dates with the dimes that I, dated like very, just in a short phase or whatever. I remember when we was on like dates and shit. Like as soon as they would open up their mouth, and I would just hear how shallow that conversation is, and just how like shallow their mindset is, and the way they talk and shit. Like
Uh-oh, is it me or is it him? Third. Oh, dang. They got him.
He got snatched up. Damn.
That was the dime he was talking about. She zapped his ass. Come back.
Okay. Mm-mm.
Hey, Drip, how much did you hear? Did you want to chime in here? Man's purpose is to understand to get one woman for one thing, another woman for another thing. Usually trying to pick the wifey type. You're not picking the women who's trying to be a star. That's interesting. Took a while to get here, but I'm here. Okay. Twin, did you want to chime in? What do you think about what I said about nice girls and nice guys both being both being entitled but not wanting each other.
Because we talk about that, right? In these or we hear about that in these spaces about, oh, y'all overlook the nice guy, but then we point to, well, there's the nice girl, but then on the same wavelength, they're not shoot like sometimes they choose each other, but a lot of times they don't. So is this just an entitlement? I would say in some degree yes, because I mean, you know, s- everybody's not gonna, every woman's not Alicia Keys. They're not gonna, shoot their shot. They're not gonna pull up and you don't know my name. I think I have done that once, but it's like it's one of those things where why don't they? Because I said in the chat earlier that Urkel should have stayed with Myra because she really, it seemed like genuinely loved him, cared for him, loved him
Hmm.
for who he was. But then, you go after the girl that didn't want you. It wasn't like she was playing hard to get, like, didn't want you from the get go, but then whatever had to change her
Dogged
heart
him
down the
out.
line,
She
you
dogged him
know?
out.
So it's like, is that what you like? Like you like to get dogged up? Who said that? Y'all talking about that earlier about men get like they like getting dogged out because they experienced that from like their mothers. You
Yeah.
want to say something?
Hey,
Very good.
nephew.
You want to
Hi.
say something? Hey,
Hey, P Nugget. And
Hey,
and I
hey,
want to
Nugget.
sorry
welcome
y'all,
to
I'm
the
going mute for a minute.
okay. I want to welcome to the stage. We have Mahogany Roots on the panel. We also have Brownie has hit the panel as well. Welcome, ladies.
Hey.
Hey y'all.
Hey,
Hey.
lady.
Hey, y'all.
And then,
I wanted to just add, and Candy, you're so intriguing. You just drag me because every time I say I'm gonna stay in the clouds today, I'm gonna stay in the clouds because I do watch. I watch y'all, and I listen and I love it. But every time you have this way, and I just can't help myself. I got to jump up here and add a little 2 cents.
I love it though. Come and talk to me.
I
Let's
love
go.
it. I love it. Well, what if I were to say, and I actually do believe this, that I think you're a dime, I think May's a dime, I think Tiff's a dime, I think Brownie Ellie's a dime. I've never seen Drip, so, but I'm thinking, what if I were to say that I think all of you ladies are absolutely beautiful? And I'll tell you, and I think May did a show about this. I kind of disagree about the well, I know what you guys are saying. There are some attractive people, honey. It's like talking to um somebody, a bag of rocks or something. But
Mm-hmm.
there are others that are very. I've been. I've lived the type of life where I've had to work with all types of people, very intelligent people,
Mm-hmm.
doctors, surgeons, um, anesthesiologists, and some of them quite beautiful. Male, female.
Mm-hmm.
I've worked with quite a few people, and so I've learned that just the outside appearance is basically just give people a chance. Um, because I've even oh God, I'm trying not to make this about myself, but I have been misunderstood on so many levels based on my looks, based on the fact that I'm small or petite. Um,
Mm-hmm.
I was very small. I had to gain weight to get into the military. I've told this story. I was barely 100 pounds soaking wet. And people told me I wasn't going to make it. Not only did I make it, I won awards after awards after awards for my physical capabilities.
Mm-hmm.
I was out doing some of the guys. I was running faster. I was doing more sit-ups. I mean, I was really pushing myself. And I could say the same thing could be said about intelligence. So what do you guys think about that?
So let me make a correction. I don't want you to think that I'm saying attractive people are all dumb. That's not it. I'm saying there's a specific type of attractive person that has never had to do the things that you're talking about. They've been able to skate by in life off of being attractive. That's not the norm for most people, but that is a group, a group that you can identify. Like that's where the sort of dumb blonde, even though I don't think I've met an actual dumb blonde, but the persona of that comes into play. Like I've met some folks who are just like, ooh, Giles, if you had brains, you'd be dangerous. Um, I don't think that I wouldn't classify a lot of people like that. I feel like most people have had to develop some sort of personality. We've gone through some sort of adversity. we've had to do things in our lives to build character, to build our identity. I don't feel like my identity is wrapped up in my looks.
Mm-hmm.
My identity is my identity. I've always said like the looks are the cherry on top. It's not what I lead with. I would prefer my lasting impression on you to not necessarily be how I look, but be how I made you feel.
I want to ask you, could it be though? Could it be because some of those people experienced the same thing that maybe that was they were kind of classified just automatically by looking at them that they're not, you know, all there upstairs, just automatic, just um,
I
you know,
don't I
wait,
don't
not
automatically
you.
classify people that way. Like I said, I, I preface that by saying like I've met guys that I thought were nice looking, right? Like he was very handsome, nice body, blah blah blah. But then when you sit down, he has no conversation. Like getting
Mhm.
him to interact and do human things is like pulling teeth. And I'm just like, nigga, are you an alien? Like what's happening right now? And I've heard the vice versa of that from men when it comes to maybe, I mean, maybe there's a level of social anxiety that I'm overlooking that could be causing these people to not emote like I would expect them to. But I'm not somebody to just like judge you off the bat. I'm at least going to give you a chance to show who you are. And what I have said is that there are some people that I've met who have had the personality of wet socks.
Mhm. It's true. I mean, I'm not going to deny it. I've come across it myself. It is true. But I do know some, some other people that I've met, and they're like stunning, and I'm like, and they've got a master's and a PhD and all this stuff, and they've worked really hard to get those things. And
Hmm.
a lot of them, honestly, after they reach a certain level, then they start getting work done and stuff like that. So they don't even look the way they used to look, say back in high school. I know I don't
Right.
look, I haven't had work done, but I know I look nothing like how I did in high school. I just kind of grew out
Well,
of that tomboy. I was a
Mhm.
tomboy. Hmm.
well, I would say this to
Same.
you, Mahogany, as well. I would like to clarify with the word look, lead with their looks. I think that's the part that we're trying to get to stand out. You lead
Hmm.
with your looks because that's the biggest thing you got going for you. Those type of people.
Right.
Oh,
Right.
That's
yes.
the type. Yeah, not
Not
to say
saying
that
that.
oh people can't be attractive, people can't be beautiful. Not to say any of that, but like what you just said, you had to actually fight and work and
Mhm.
improve yourself. You have substance to you. You know what I mean? Something is built on. But there are some people. It's like, what lip gloss am I going to wear today? Because that's all I have is these stunning shiny lips. And that's it. And the men don't care about your shiny lip gloss. Can you have a
No,
conversation? You know what I mean?
I do, and I think we've all probably met somebody, and you're like, oh God, and unfortunately, I mean, I've seen that too, where they're the ones getting promoted, and trust me. So I understand. Yeah, I just thought, I had to come in here and jump in and join the conversation.
Yeah,
Um,
I don't want anybody to think that am taking a dig at pretty people, beautiful people, attractive people. I think everybody on this panel is attractive in their own way. So I don't want y'all to think that that was the purpose of why I said what I said. I was
no,
specifically talking about people who only care about being attractive and have never worked to develop anything outside of, well, I mean, I just got to show and be me. What are you talking about? Like that sort of a personality. I've
okay.
come across those people and they are very like while they're nice to look at, once that wears off, I'm bored. I don't even know what to tell you.
Candy, I would never get that from you. You don't give me that type of person. That's why I like you. Yeah, I would never think, oh, Candy's up there. No, it's a good conversation to have. I always, one thing you get to know about me, I always like to give a different perspective
Hmm.
on everything. Yeah,
And I
go
want to
ahead.
welcome H&M to the stage. Did anybody want to chime in? I don't know how long y'all have been listening or how much you've heard of the conversation, but do you agree that most nice girls and nice guys really don't pick each other? That they try to, my purpose in having this stream is to encourage people to date within your reality and date
Mhm.
within your realm. And not that you should not aim high, but I think we've gotten to a point where some people turn their noses up to what is actually your level.
It's the truth. Can I? And I swear I'm not trying to hog the mic, but
No,
you
no,
are
go
right.
ahead.
You are absolutely right. And yeah, I've been listening for a while. I've been back and forth, but I've been listening. I've got multiple screams up, but I have been listening to y'all, and I agree. I saw Third Ward, one of my mods up here. Yeah, I absolutely agree. There is, and I agreed with you what you were saying about oh, you were just talking about social media and this false sense, and it's true. It does give not everybody. I think some people like us on here. I think I honestly do respect everybody on this panel. I think that we're very humble and normal, but there are some people that really social media gets to their head, and they really out here thinking that they are bigger than celebrities and thinking that they look the same way and that they're worth this. Let me I'm not going to say that people are not worth certain things, but I think we need to be realistic about just who we are really and what
Hmm.
we and like real. Oh God, how do I say this? Um, I'm not saying that anybody is too good for anybody else. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying looking down on people that literally look the same way you look. I'll never forget. I was on somebody's panel and I was listening. We were watching a video, and the person said that the women look like twos. And I remember looking at this dude, and I'm thinking, with his bear gut, I was thinking, dude, you could not be serious right now calling these women twos. So that's
Hmm.
an example of what I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
I am. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You just reminded me of something. Hold on one second. I have a video that I do want to show. Let me take this down.
Wow.
Mahogany.
What?
Thank you, because I forgot all about it.
Oh,
One
hey,
second
chat. I'm
here.
not looking at anything.
Am I going? Are they gonna flag me? It's on YouTube.
I don't think so. I mean, don't have no music or anything like that. Like, copyright.
Um, kinda. It's 3 years old. They might let me slide. You know what? I'm not even monetized yet. It doesn't matter. We're gonna play it, and then if I have to cut it out later, I'll cut it out later. But you just triggered a memory of a post that I put up, which goes right into this. And I'm gonna turn on the duck player. If you know me, you know that I love me some ducks. Let's see. Watch on YouTube. We are gonna do that, but I do want to share my StreamYard.
Is Brownie back?
Yeah, I'm here.
She is.
Okay, she's quiet in
I
H&M.
was driving. I just
Oh,
parked
Okay.
up.
We're gonna have a bit of inception for a second because I'm working off of one monitor. Y'all bear with me. I'm gonna
no,
fix it.
you're fine. Is it somebody? Because I've been
Um,
hogging up the. Oh, okay.
can I interject on a nice girl being with the nice man?
Absolutely. Am I
You see
on the right one?
the problem is with that people that usually say they quote unquote nice are not really nice.
Mm-hmm.
So you have an undercover you two undercover users can't be together. They aren't going to get what they truly want and desire. Like if you have one entitled person and you put two entitled people together, they're not going to like each other. They're not going to mesh because somebody has to be a user and somebody has to be a giver. And when you have two users,
Or you might find that one is the big spoon, one is the little spoon, and they both narcissists.
that too, and that ain't gonna work either. And so it's like they say, like the good girl kind of like the bad guy because the bad guy, the quote unquote bad guy, the trope, right? He's probably gonna
Hmm.
be a lot more honest, a lot more straightforward and direct in what he wants and what his expectations are than the quote unquote nice guy, right? And that might be something that's more tangible to handle for a woman. And then for men like to chase. So a nice guy will be more attracted to a girl or a woman that don't like him because some people like the actual, act of chasing. And
Hmm.
as long as you drop a breadcrumb or two, they'll follow that hoe for as they'll follow it for as however far they need to follow it.
So you're saying the pursuit of the conquest and the it's like the kid. Y'all ever see them old cartoons of a carrot on like a stick? They got
Uh-huh. Yeah.
That's what it reminds me of.
No, that's literally what it is. Like that's literally what it is. Like I wouldn't consider myself a quote unquote nice girl. Like I'm sweet, I'm all of that shit, but I wouldn't consider myself a quote unquote nice girl because I stand firm on my boundaries
Uh huh.
and my expectations and all of that shit.
Well, I think you can be nice and still have boundaries. I've learned that in my, as
But
getting older.
with the trope of being a nice girl, that don't go with it. That go with her being ran over.
Like
Oh.
so, what's her name? El Boogie. El Boogie, my sister in the chat, gave us the etymology of
I was just
nice.
about to mention her. I was about to
And
mention.
that's that twin. I'm telling you. Um, so she gave us the etymology of nice, and the etymology, the root words of that are naive and what was it? Naive and submissive are
Yeah,
the
you get
root
ran over.
meanings.
Right.
Yeah.
So I think because words have power, so I think kind is probably more appropriate because somebody deem you too nice, like that's when either you're gonna be taken more advantage of or you're taking taking advantage of
I
someone
don't
else.
want you to
So
be kind or nice. I want you to be genuine. Be who the fuck you
Genuine
are.
for
mm,
me too.
Yeah, yeah.
okay.
Like
Like if your kindness is part of being genuine, sure, but I don't want you to lead with a persona. I'd rather give you the opportunity to show me yourself and then I deal with you accordingly.
That's
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
and I feel like for the nice girl trope, she might be more attracted to the bad guy because the bad boy he gonna give that he gonna be his raw authentic self
Mm.
Maybe
versus
to
because if you've ever dealt with a quote unquote nice guy where all of people around thought he was so nice and thought he was so sweet and thought he was so caring, but behind closed doors it was really covert control.
yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I feel like with a nice girl or a girl that would be in that nice girl, good girl trope, she wouldn't be attracted to somebody that's like that's gonna covertly control her
Mhm.
because she's gonna reject it. But like if a man is straight up forward and it is who he is, that leaves more respect. But like a nice guy, typically that a nice guy is being nice to reach a goal, whatever that goal is.
I would caution though, Brownie. There are some guys out there that will play the I'm being genuine role and be like, I'm not a nice guy. I'm not a nice guy. I'm not a
Mm.
nice guy. Meanwhile, they're giving you the boyfriend treatment the whole way through. So his
Yep.
words and his actions don't match up, and it's an effort to confuse you. So
But
the whole time,
you can't let people label themselves. You're not gonna tell me what you're not. I'm gonna tell you what you is based off how you treat me.
that's
And
true, but his whole purpose in doing that, I think, is to reverse psychology to some extent. That way, he can say plausible deniability in the future when he fucks you over. I told you I wasn't a nice guy, but in the back of your mind, well, he's doing all of these nice things. He just might not see himself that high. Maybe he has low self esteem. The stupid shit that women tell themselves.
yeah, no, you dangle that motherfucker off like and you get everything you can out that motherfucker because he's trying to play with you, and you don't let people play with you. And if you want to fucking play, then we can fucking play. And I'm playing the same fucking game you playing.
Yeah, beware across the board because you
Use
get some.
discernment.
The discernment must kick in. Um, go where your heart is, but take your brain with you at all times.
I
And
have
don't.
men that are not nice, and I wouldn't consider them nice guys, but they're respectable men.
Hmm.
They men that won't fucking violate you. They men
Hmm.
that you could be around, and if you under the influence, you ain't got to worry about them doing weird shit because they respectable men and they stand on who they are and they stand on their principles. But the quote unquote nice guy might keep buying your ass drinks until you passed out.
Right. Then you wake up with his nice ass on top of you.
Right.
Right.
Okay. I want to welcome to the stage. I just let up. Do I have Moo Moo or do I have No Net? Which one we got?
Damn.
It's Big Mac.
Hi.
Okay, Big Mac. Give me
Oh
one second.
hell.
H&M in the
I'm,
building.
Hey,
I'm
H&M.
scared.
And H&M. I'm
Nah,
sorry,
I want, I
H&M.
want,
Oh my bad.
Before you go, Mumu, I do want to say welcome H&M. I'm sorry. I thought I did introduce you as well, so I apologize if I did not. Before either of you go, I want to play this video before we get off track of why I brought it up here, and then I'm going to let you say whatever you want to say. So let me go ahead and play this because I think it was it either May? No, which one? May, Mahogany, or Brownie? Who brought up that this man, Mahogany?
It was
This
me.
man will not even
Mahogany.
be equipped to ask for what he's asking for. And the same goes vice versa for women. You be asking for shit that you can't even provide yourself. That's why in the beginning of the stream, one of the questions that I asked is if you step outside of you and honestly take a look at who you are, if you were the opposite sex, would you date you? While you have
Yeah.
all of these demands of the people that standards and boundaries and expectations and all of this shit, would you date you if you were the opposite sex? Would you be a good option? And if not, if the answer is no, if you can't immediately say yes, then you know you got some shit to work on. Okay, I'm gonna play the video.
Easy, bro.
Definitely.
You gotta have a girl like
See
that.
me, my bitch, she gotta have her nails done, her feet done. I don't play that. I don't play that. I do not play that.
Hold on, your nails not even done.
Yeah, you shit dirty.
But he a nigga though, so it really don't
Yeah, I'm a
matter.
nigga. It don't matter.
Like, baby, don't come around me if your hair ain't done.
Oh my god.
Like, don't.
I hate that
Like,
shit, bro.
stop around me.
That's what I'm saying.
That's why I said. That's what I'm saying.
Like, look, I'm the catch. Why would I fuck with you if you can't even do that?
On God.
That's the simplest
Oh, God.
thing. Why would I
God.
fuck with you if you can't
On
do
God.
that? You feel me?
It be the simplest
Why?
shit. It be the simplest shit.
You got any extra change so I can get to Arizona? There's me, and the first thing I look at in the bitch, bro, I look at her teeth. She can't be missing no teeth, bro.
Bro, what? Yuck off that bitch.
For real.
Okay, let me stop sharing.
Now, Candy, you know he
Juicy
is
is
not
a whole
attractive.
fool. Juicy is a whole fool.
Drewski is hilarious. I love me some
I
Drewski.
love
Funny,
Juicy.
funny as I don't know what. Okay, we have Brownie back on the panel, and she's trying to H&M look like H&M. Are you going through something? It looks like you're trying to connect.
H&M. Oh. But that video is exactly the truth, honey. That's the truth. That's what people do.
Yep.
H&M.
I think his devices are still trying to connect. I have Drip. Drip, you haven't said
Can
anything.
you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Yes.
Drip
I'm
hasn't said anything yet.
here.
H&M hasn't said anything yet, and
I
Big
can only
Mac.
hear one person.
Oh,
Who?
my bad.
You?
Who
I just
can
got
you hear?
back.
I can hear them both. Who can you hear?
Somebody got an
Yeah, I
echo.
can hear everybody. I can
I
hear
just got
everybody.
back.
I don't hear an echo. Who has an echo? Listen. StreamYard has been acting up, y'all. StreamYard has been acting like a funky bald head bee.
Lord.
StreamYard acting like she ain't $80 a month.
Oh, God.
Hello.
Hello? Like the hell?
She got
Like
booted.
ridiculous.
You cost too much to not be putting out. Stop playing.
Mm.
Yeah, bird brain. What I can't stand now. Okay.
It ain't
So
me.
I'm sorry. Big Mac, I think you was trying to get in there and throw in your 2 cents.
Who you telling?
Yeah, I think Brownie kind of answered my question, but like I was gonna ask y'all, like, what is a nice guy without the nice guy trope? Like, because when we talk about the nice guy trope,
30
and you
pounds
say
on
like,
myself.
you know, people might think he's nice behind closed doors, but behind closed doors he's a demon. To me, that's not a nice guy. Like that's just somebody who's fronting and pretending, or being manipulative. So what is a truly nice guy? And like, I guess what's y'all personal, not too personal, but like what's y'all experience? Have y'all ever had like dealt with a truly nice guy and not the nice guy trope?
I
Good
think
boy.
I can answer that, but I'm gonna give the ladies, everybody else, a chance to answer first. I'll answer last.
Tell him to turn his mic down.
Mumu, can you turn your mic down? Do I have the ability to turn it
Tell
down?
him to shut the fuck up. But yeah, go
I can't edit it. It's on you, Mumu. You gotta turn your mic down. But who?
I can
Which lady
say
wants to go
Said
first?
it out
I'll
loud.
I'll go first. Okay, so I can say that, like, I have nice guys in my life that are genuinely nice guys, and then like the other. So my experience with a guy that's genuinely nice, like right now, I got a dude where every time I work by where he work at, when I get off, he makes sure I eat because he know I work. I mean, I be busy, so he makes sure I always eat every week when I see him, and he give me a ride home.
Mm-hmm.
He don't had no extra stipulations on it. He don't add no extra requirements on it. He ain't looking for me to fucking do the most. And I talked to him and told him that I wasn't about to do the most. And he takes it and he accepts it, and it's not a, oh, you're using me thing. It's like I told him, like, we getting to know each other, and
Mm-hmm.
we spending time with each other, and he can genuinely, if you can genuinely value getting to know me and spending time with me without the expectation of anything else, then I would take you as somebody that's like, that's a genuinely, not, I wouldn't say nice, but a genuinely thoughtful and caring person.
Mm.
If you're a guy, but I've also had guys where, like I said, where outside of everything, like, to y'all, he would be great. And even when I tell you the things that he would do, you be like, that's what you tripping over. But you don't people don't see the the covert control, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I've had, like for instance, I went out of town, right? I was out of town. Me and my ex, we had broken up, and because he couldn't contact me to call me on where I was at, he contacted my family like I was
Woo.
missing.
Ooh.
So I'm chilling on vacation, and my mom and my dad start calling me, and I'm like, "What the fuck?" And I'm calling them back, and they like, "Oh, so and so said like they couldn't get in contact with you," and I had texted them the same fucking day. So now, I had to sit there and explain to my mom how a motherfucker try to do convert control things, like acting like I'm missing. So the word gets back to him on where I'm at. But to
And how does?
anybody else, that would just be, oh, he's concerned about you because you. No, he
Mm.
ain't fucking concerned, and I had to explain that shit to my mom. Like, he ain't fucking concerned. He trying to nosy. He trying to figure out. He trying to get my location. He want to know what I'm at and where I'm doing, and it's not his business.
You sound like Myron from Players Club.
Mm.
But he ain't a Marvin for Players Club. That's the crazy part. He like I said, he would be a quote unquote nice guy. He not the guy that's gonna pop up and blatantly overstep boundaries, but he's gonna do things in a covert way where it could have been like, oh, well, I was doing this because I cared, or, oh, I was
That
doing this because I wanted what's best for you, and like a
I
motherfucker went through my
experienced
shit.
exactly what you're talking about. I know what you're saying. In normal settings, regular everyday settings, he seems like just an okay dude. But then he has those moments where he starts to do shit that's controlling, and it's just like, wait a minute, you don't see how this is manipulative?
I'm
You
gonna
be
put
looking
it
at him sideways.
When we lived together, I didn't have a key to my house, but when I moved out, when we lived together, I had to share keys with him to our
Oh,
house. But when I moved out and he got his own place, he offered me my own set of keys. I don't live there. Why do I have to ask you
Mm.
for permission to leave the house when I live there? But now that I don't live there, you're offering me keys, but you couldn't get. That's control. That's manipulation. The
would you
fact,
say that at the core of him, you found that he had a lot of insecurity?
at the core of him, I just, not even insecurity. He just had a life where he couldn't control a lot of things, and I feel like that was his method of being able to control his environment around him,
Mm.
is to be like that. But you can't be like that, because I wouldn't say he was malicious in it. Like, he ain't never try to put hands on me or get aggressive with me or none of that shit. Like, but just those things, like, it was just things that he was trying to control his environment, because he always was in an environment that he didn't control,
Mm.
and that's how he grew up. Like, he was the black sheep of the family. So when he grew up and he had something and he had what he thought, and he had like he had what he needed and what he wanted. He tried to control it to keep it that way when it wasn't going, where you look around and you like, hey, look, like I ain't fucking with you no more. Now
Mm-hmm.
you gonna convince me. Now you gonna try to covertly control me into getting me to fuck with you.
So Brownie, was it really controlling or was he structured?
No, it was
No, that's
control.
control.
It
Nope.
No, no, no.
look. When we
I'm
There's
got
a
just
difference
into
asking.
it,
between
hold
structure
on,
and
hold
I'm
on, hold
just
on,
control.
because
There
I
is
can
a
answer this
difference after
question.
all. Just saying.
I
I'm
can,
Go
I
ahead.
know, I can
I'm
answer
just
this
asking.
question. I can answer this question very easily. When I want to go to the grocery store and I ask you for the keys to the house, and you walk into another room on the top closet and grab the
Oh
keys.
wow. Yeah, I didn't
That's
hear that
not.
part.
That's not. Oh, I'm doing this for your safety, bitch. Why is you hiding the keys? Like,
Yeah. I didn't hear that part. My bad.
Was he
Go ahead.
hiding the keys or just putting them up someplace safe? Which is it now?
You know what?
I'm
Stop.
5'2".
Stop.
If you put
Stop.
anything on a top shelf, I cannot see it. Why are
Jesus.
you hiding the keys?
I
And
know
matter of
men who
fact,
keep their
if I
keys on the
ask
top shelf. They live alone.
This nigga.
exactly,
Short too.
he don't live alone. I'm 5'2". If you put the keys on the top shelf and you go and I ask you for the keys and you go in the fucking closet and get them shits off the top shelf and I say, hey, can you not put the keys on the top shelf where I can't see them? And then I have to repeatedly ask you and end up going
Yeah.
off on you because every time I ask you for the keys to the house, you going into a different room, grabbing them
Yeah,
off
that's
the
some,
fucking shelf.
yeah,
Are you
that's
fucking
crazy.
crazy? That's control. That's not structured. I
Nah,
understand like a man being
I
structured
didn't
and
hear that part, Brownie. My bad. Yeah, that's wild.
I
She
ain't
didn't
hear
I
that
didn't
go
hear
into
part.
that
all of
either.
that. She didn't
Oh,
go
okay,
into
okay,
all of
okay,
that.
okay,
But
okay, okay.
the thing is, anything that you do that restricts my freedom and makes me have to come to you in order to use any level of autonomy,
Right.
that is control versus structure.
Nah, for sure. I'm with you.
All right.
So Tiff, I also want to ask you the same question that Bronny just answered. What is your definition of a nice guy outside of the trope of a nice guy? How do you identify that? Have you come across that? What would you characterize him as?
I guess I'm gonna piggyback off of Brownie a little bit. It's like it's just because a nice guy to me, he can be in a relationship or he can be single. Like him being kind or concerned or like she said, making sure she eats or seeing how your day is, making sure you're good. Like it's the little things for me that can show up outside of the trope because once again, sometimes we overlook those things. Like I'm trying to think of different ways to explain outside of because like that was crazy. I'm sorry, I'm stuck on the control aspect of it. Cause see, once again, like
Uh,
concern or structure, like not saying anything towards you, Drip, but like sometimes a man may go out his way to do something like that just to get access or in your good grace, right? But
Mm,
then not actually be, once again, it may just be a controlling aspect of him. So it's like little things like that. Like, why the fuck you hiding the keys? Like, bruh,
yeah, that's
aren't we
crazy.
here? Like, if we're here together, like, why you're placing, that's stupid. But anyway, I think a nice guy just genuinely cares about you. Whether they're your dad, your uncle, your father, your friend, like they don't have to have access to you, uh, sexually anything to just want to make sure that you're genuinely okay and that you're doing okay. And yes, I have met nice guys in my life. So
okay.
So can I ask a question based on those responses?
Wait a
Where
minute,
is
I
you
didn't get
at?
to get mine. You gonna skip right over me?
Oh
Am I
my
just
bad, my
PM?
bad.
you didn't
Damn,
get me
bro. You
up.
got to do better than that.
He said, "Fuck the house. We don't care what she thinks. Fine, fine, fine then." No, I'm just playing. Um,
No, no.
to me, somebody like first of all, I don't think men who are actually considered nice people don't label themselves nice. That's first off. And I think
Mm,
that it goes to him being genuine and having good intentions for you. Um, if you are like in a one-on-one situation, and that doesn't necessarily mean like relationship. That could be friendship. That could be a coworker. That could be anybody. Somebody that I would label nice comes with good intentions and a genuineness to them. You can be nice and still deliver bad news. That's what I mean. And it's because the news that you gave was genuine news. You ain't always got to tickle my ear or tickle my fancy. You can be authentic. Nice comes with being authentic as well. But the main point to me is the intentions behind it.
Mm.
That doesn't mean he's a pushover. It doesn't mean he's a simp. It means that this man genuinely has care for you and then operates and executes in that manner. That's my answer.
I agree with that.
Mm.
I do too.
Okay, now Mumu, you can ask. We ready?
Same here.
So, like, okay, when you say the nice guy, like he doesn't care if he sleeps with you or not, and the consensus is most of the time he doesn't. And so, is it then like because y'all are saying these are the genuinely nice guys, but if he's doing all this and not like you know what I'm saying, going actually get what most men would want, then isn't it for him like there's less of a benefit than being a guy who's more manipulative?
No, because I feel like when a nice guy, like what how we describing it, he's gonna the benefit of it is genuinely building a relationship with that lady. Like that's what you getting out of it. Like if you can hang around me and you can get access to my to my time and we can chill out, like that's the benefit of it. If you doing all of that with the intent on one day getting me comfortable enough for me to sleep with you, then that kind of ruins the genuineness of actually taking that time to get out, like to get to know who I am and get to know me
Hmm.
because you want to get to
But
know me.
I think that's the argument though against the nice guy is that like for the other guy who's trying to get it and he's getting it, he's looking at the nice guy like laughing like, yeah, nigga, like, you know what I'm saying? You done spent 6 months with her and you ain't touched her, but the other guy been, you know what I'm saying? It didn't take but 2 weeks. So it's like, is that
But that's because the nice guy is being facetious with his intentions. If you are nice, if you genuinely don't even have, like, if you genuinely like trying to get to know me and want to see how things work out, then it's not gonna have that same effect.
I don't like calling them nice guys because to me, nice guys are not nice. I would say a
Wait,
genuine
to
guy
be
over
fair,
saying
I'm
nice.
sorry.
Nice always like in the back of my head, my antennas go up. The second somebody says, "Oh, I'm a nice guy," biggest creep ever, usually.
The good guy, not the nice guy. I get tired of hearing that word too. Be the good guy or the kind guy, not the nice guy.
You got a little bit of a delay, H and M.
Just saying.
You borging a little bit, and you have a little bit of a delay.
I think the good guy is
Ah,
the same thing
shit.
too, right? Good guy,
I
nice
think
guy,
No,
ain't
it's
that the
not.
same?
good guy,
The
nice
good.
guy, synonymous to me. They're synonymous. I see
No,
you.
they're not. No, no.
Well, I said to
The
me.
good guy is the genuine. The good guy is a genuinely good man that's gonna have your back. The nice guy, he may do things for you, but he has ulterior motives. Think about that. Ever had a guy be your friend today, but then a year later, it's like, I got feelings for you, Tiff. I got feelings for you, Candy Cane. That's what the nice guys do. They try to slide into the friend zone, think it's gonna turn into a relationship. That's nice guy shit, in my opinion.
I don't think
I know a guy
guys
that
come
did
in.
that.
I don't think men come in good. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think men come in men, and they're
Really?
interchangeable on with when they decide to do good works and when they decide to be absolute demons. And I think that there is a time and a place for both ends of that spectrum.
Well, to be fair, you do have to decipher when it's time to be an angel, when it's time to be a demon, because not everybody is the same.
So I don't
You got to
like
be a
using the
good guy for
term
this girl,
good
but be a
guy.
bad guy for that girl. I'm sorry, my bad.
Yeah, I don't like using the term good guy. I just feel like I hear what you're saying, H&M, but I'm telling you, as women, we're going to equate good guy, nice guy, same shit. Crack
So
pipe.
you don't want a
Woo,
nice,
woo.
you don't want a nice guy. You don't want a good guy. What the hell do you want, woman? Damn, what do you want?
I
What
told
more
you
do you
already.
want from me?
I told you already. An authentic, genuine person with good intentions. That, like, again, I don't
That's what
call
a
myself. No, I'm telling you from a. You're giving me your perspective as a man. You don't date men. I do.
hell no. Okay, go ahead.
I'm telling you as a woman. There may be other women in the chat who agree with you, but as somebody who has come to understand that most nice guys are not nice, some some of these nice guys are worse. Chucky was a good guy. Chucky sure the fuck was a good guy. And what was Chucky?
A
A
good
baby
guy
demon.
doll.
A demon.
Chucky was a serial killer trapped in a doll's body. He don't count.
And he
But
was a
they
good
A
labeled
guy.
good
it
guy
as
just
a
a
good
label.
guy. Hi, I'm Chucky. I want to be your like.
I'm your
He
friend to
labeled
the
as a
end.
gay.
Heidi ho.
Exactly.
But Candy, what I'm
Anyway,
saying is,
nighttime.
I think it's bad to classify those guys as nice guys when there are genuinely nice guys. Like my thing is, like I said, if there are nice guys outside of that trope, then why don't we call those guys something more specific for what they are? Because if they really not nice, why are we calling them the nice guy?
That's up to you. Because y'all got to stop letting them guys define themselves as a nice guy and being y'all's representative.
Hmm.
It's the loud minority who's ruining it. I don't think of men are good or nice. I think men can do nice things, will do good things, but I wouldn't classify that as an overarching character for most people because I don't feel like we always operate in good, if that makes sense. I don't even know how to explain. I would say you're human. I'm going to give you the opportunity to show me that you can do good, to show me that you can be nice and kind. But I also expect you to have some, like if we were out and about and we got accosted by, somebody trying to either A, rob us or B, like attack me, I need the savage to come out. I don't want fucking good in that moment. I need you to buck up. Because don't make me have to do it. If I got to do it, that's the end of us.
Well, see, that's what happened in that Tyler Perry movie Temptation, right? Because here she settled for the nice guy, been with them since they were children, right? And the moment like there was quote unquote challenge or uncomfortable situation, he was like, "No, you need to calm down because we don't know what they on." Like he trying to get her to step away and be more, I guess, level headed, not so hot headed. But then she looking at him like, "Well, you're not defending me, right? You didn't defend me against them and things like that." But he's more like, "Well, we don't know what type of time no guys could be on." So
I agree. See, that's where it gets sticky and tricky for me. I would follow your leadership if I trusted you. If we had enough skin in the game to where I know to follow what you're saying without
mm,
question, right? Because I trust you on that level. But then you also have to be careful of the nice guy who is just a pushover punk who never stands up. He's just like, what kind of man is that for you? Am I making sense with that, Mumu? Am I answering your question? Excuse me, Big Mac. Big Mac.
Yeah, let's get that right before you see a not so nice guy come out on this panel. But yeah, yeah, that answers the question. But I think too, a lot of times what I've seen is that like say if a guy's like his demeanor is kind of like nice or laid back, you know what I mean, and he is like does some good things. I see a lot of times where he don't have the ability to be like both good and bad. It's like if the guy that's like I said, like overall nice or cool, and he may be being genuine, if he does have bad things, then it's looked at like, oh, see, you ain't this, that, and the third, even though they never like intended to try to be the nice guy, they just being themselves with their flaws. And it's like the flaws of somebody who's quote unquote not a nice guy who's supposed to be flawed, that's more accepted as like, oh, okay, you just being you, because you know what I mean? Like you overall, like your overall demeanor is not like so nice or kind or whatever. So this is what I expect from you. And therefore, like, you know what I mean? Like you won't be held accountable or seen as like a fraud or nothing like that, like the nice guy would, because he has issues too.
So I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to follow you. So are you saying that you have an that men can't operate in the duality of switching between gears?
I'm saying that a lot of times what happens to the nice guy is he's not allowed to operate in duality like the dude who's not considered the nice guy.
I'm gonna have to think on that one. I don't know. Like you stumped me with that one. You got me. Hmm. How is his mic now, y'all? Is his mic better? I did try to turn the mic settings down. Is it any better? Mumu, can you say? Excuse me, Big Mac, Big Daddy Mac. Can you say something else?
Big Daddy Mac.
And I don't turn my mic down though. Like that's what you understand me. That's what y'all do when y'all on a Greyhound because y'all gotta turn your
No, I
mics
don't.
down.
I'm not trying
You're
to
on a
hear that.
Greyhound. Okay. I will Greyhound in a minute, but okay. Just
Is he
Nah, I
back?
ain't talking about you, man. But no, you get what I'm saying, though, Candy. I think
No,
that's
I
that.
don't. Candy, hold on. Like, how much to drop Candy from the panel for calling you Big Daddy Mac? That's like, no, ma'am. No,
really,
ma'am.
Candy.
I'm just playing.
You're gonna call him. Then you can call me the Chocolate Thunder from Down Under. Okay.
Cause look, like so I grew up with girls, and my cousin used to date a lot. And so whenever a few times she would date a quote unquote nice guy, it would be like whenever he did something that wasn't cool or right, it would be, see, you just fake, you phony, you supposed to be da 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 da, but you did this. But if the guy that's not the nice guy, who's like, the edgier guy, whatever he does, he's not fake or phony, he's just him.
This is why I say I don't like labeling them nice. I would prefer men are just humans. Like, let him be who he is. Once you put him inside a box, now he's expected to operate inside that box. You don't even give him the opportunity to live his full human experience. That's how you get let down.
Who's to say he got to operate inside that box? Can he just think outside the box or come out the box or whatever the hell?
He just told you no, because every time his cousin's man went outside the box, now she looking at him as a fake and a phony.
Really? Oh my.
What do you think, Tiff? You know, the last lone surviving woman up here to give me some backup or to give an alternate opinion.
Damn, where everybody go? Shit.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm doing a lie. I'm like, first of all, I have a Velcro baby who likes to be held all the time, and I'm trying to do other things too. You got to forgive me. Okay, so basically,
It's
uh,
cool.
Big Mac is saying that, so I guess the good guy don't have to put it as much work as the guy who's directing, whatever. Like, he gets more played than the nice guy, so it's like, why should he get like? Am I misunderstanding the question?
Mumu asked, can you ask again, please?
Momaculous.
Big Mac, do I gotta call you Big Daddy Mac again?
See, now he want to go silent. I
My
just
bad.
think
I hear y'all,
okay.
but I'm working and it's kind of loud right now, so I'm just listening right now. I answer a little bit when it kind of get a little.
Okay, but what's the question? I'm sorry. Damn, he went back on mute. Um, I just think like we definitely
I
need to
can
find another definition. I
I
mean,
can try
another
and
word for
paraphrase.
nine.
Let me try and paraphrase what he said. I'm gonna try, and if I screwed it up, y'all blame it on Big Mac because he's on mute and it's his fault, and everything is a man's fault. So
It is.
so basically, what he said was it's hard for men who are labeled nice guys to operate in the duality to being able to switch and do things that are not typically considered to be nice things. Because at that point, then the woman that you're dating could look at you and say you're a fake or you're a phony or you're a fraud because you did something atypical of what is considered to be nice. I
Oh
say that's
yeah.
I say that's the reason we shouldn't label people as men specifically as nice. To me, when I hear nice, I hear pushover. I, like nice has always had a negative connotation when it came to men. Men do
Hmm.
nice things, but if his overall personality trait is nice, He's either a pushover that I'm going to walk over and I don't want to do that,
Yeah.
or the other thing is he's a fraud and he's just waiting for his opportunity to show me how not nice he is. What do you think?
See, I have to agree, right? Whoever Moon was talking about, the woman, because it's like you're used to wearing Fruit of Looms, and then now
Hmm.
you're walking in with Hanes. Like, why you switching up? Who's the bitch? What's going on? Why you doing nicer things for yourself? Like that. That is very suspicious. That's suspicious. You know.
That's
So
suspicious. What's that Cardi B mean? That's
that's weird.
suspicious. That's weird.
But no, I was making a pun from, because you mentioned the movie Two Can Play That Game earlier, and that
Hmm.
was one of the things Vivica Fox pointed out. Like, the switch up, if he changes underwear, if he says I'm working late, like if you're changing, like if you're known for one thing, and now you're doing, like you said, the opposite, or doing something different from what you used to doing. You don't think that's suspicious?
It
So
can
that's
mean
why
anything.
we shouldn't put a label or a box, because hey, people are liable to change. Like Fruit
Hmm.
of Looms may not fit the way they used to. Maybe the material. Now you want to get some Hanes brief. You want them nice and tight. You want to keep them peanuts intact. Nice and firm. I mean, not firm. Nice and
The peanuts. Did you call them peanuts?
Really?
I'm trying to
I
find
love
a nice word
Peanut
for them. YouTube
peanut.
friendly.
All
Okay,
right.
family friendly, but you want to keep them secure.
YouTube.
So the Fruit of Loom, boxers may just let them just go everywhere. So I just think we shouldn't just label each other to a box. But like, how you feel about that, twin? Like, if that was you in that scenario, and you notice like the guys switching up and not, typically doing what he would do, would you find that suspicious and weird, or would you just think, oh well, hey, maybe this is just him coming out now? Like, he used to pick the socks in the dirty basket, but now you realize he just leaves clothes everywhere. Um, he may use the bar of soap to clean his body, and not a wash rag. Like little things. Do you think that would be, or are we
I'm
just talking
setting up
about
hidden
like the
cameras
way
all over
people?
my house. We gonna catch. We gonna catch you in the act. I'm setting up hidden cameras all over the house. No, I'm just playing.
Really? Sound like some
I
cheaters type shit.
well, here's the thing. I feel like after a certain point, at a certain age, people are mainly creatures of habit, right? So if he all of a sudden starts wearing his hair different, starts dressing different, starts putting on cologne, I'ma wonder who you trying to impress.
Hello,
He trying
hello.
to
Like,
impress you. Who else could he be trying to impress? You, baby.
yeah,
You.
yeah, okay.
Or Tiff,
I
whoever
mean,
he's dating. I don't
we'll
That's
know.
what they
see.
say.
I'm not one to go looking for things, but I am extremely observant, and I feel like the truth is eventually going to show itself. So you can play with it if you want to.
Or you could just share the
So
man.
y'all, so
That make
y'all want
things
a
easy
man
for
to wear
both
the
of y'all.
same dirty drawers every day, basically.
No, that's not
No.
what she said.
So I gotta.
What she was describing was a man who does a complete 180 on his style of dress out of nowhere. It's one thing if y'all like people will gradually like, man, what do you think about this? And then start like dressing different as y'all are shopping together, or if y'all start working out together. I don't think if y'all are in a relationship, somebody doesn't usually change overnight. Usually there's plans that are kind of laid out, it's talked about, and y'all tend to kind of tackle that together. When somebody starts moving solo dolo is usually a cause for concern because where is this inspiration stemming from?
Twin. Okay, another
Okay,
perfect
I get what
example,
you're
because
saying.
you brought it up earlier. So back to Two Can Play That Game. So Bobby Brown's character was a buck to Jerry Curl wear mechanic, right? So
Hmm.
Yep.
mechanics make nice little change or whatever. But she went in there to get her tires rotated or whatever she was trying to get done, and all he had to do was sing to her, talking about, "You make a man when I sing to you," and start, ooh, ooh, Karen, and all that, right? And like, I would have loved like more of a backstory to how they got together. But long story short, she cleaned him up, cut his hair, fixed his crooked ass teeth, and all that good stuff. And one day he saw a mirror and said, "Oh, I look good. So he go
Hmm.
from asking her like every week or every day, marry me, marry me, marry me. But the moment he saw that mirror and started smelling himself, oh, I gotta be gentle with my heart. I don't want to move too fast. Like, what are we doing? So it's like the
He's
switch up,
You know what?
the
What
switch up.
played in my head
he's basically showing his ass.
when you were
Mm,
describing that? I look fly. I look good. What? How's that song go? On my mama. On
mama,
my
oh
hood.
my, you
But
know.
look, Candy. But see, in that scenario though, Tiff, what? And I'm not saying she got something to blame for his behavior because he shouldn't be lying and cheating. But what was wrong with him just being him? Why did she even have to like, you know what I'm saying, get him all cleaned up like that? Now I can understand the teeth, you know what I mean? Because that may be a health issue. But as far as the way he dressed and just being fly, like why did she need him to do all that? Why couldn't she just like, you know what I mean? Like why did she have to give him that makeover?
His fly didn't match her fly, but she felt like he was enough of a diamond in the rough that she could work with
Mm,
him. That's the arrogance of the good woman feeling like she can tame or change the man.
But
That
she
was
Oh,
her.
she
had a good
changed him all
man. She
right.
had
I
a good
mean,
man who wasn't doing nothing. He just wasn't. He just, like you say, he wasn't matching her fly. But like in all the other areas, the relationship was good. So why add the flyness to it to make him more attractive to other women?
Because I can't answer for her, but I'll try, right? Because I'm not in that situation. I can only answer from what I've seen of the movie. I feel like what this woman wanted was somebody who would not make her feel insecure or self-conscious when she's out in the public and people are judging her and her relationship. I don't think it's very much different than when men say they find a woman who's a little bit chunky, but she got a whole lot of other things working for her. You can get her in the gym. Hmm.
mm,
and guess what?
okay.
And and guess what? The same situation could happen. Let her lose some weight, and now she gonna figuratively and literally start showing her ass to other men, and now she
That's
gonna
why
feel
I
like she
don't.
don't need you no more.
That's why I don't believe in building a person up and trying to control a person. I would
Right.
rather meet you where you are and decide whether that version of you works with me or not, or let you go on about your way. I don't. I keep telling you, I have
I
no
mean, there's
desire to
nothing.
control other people's behavior. I'm gonna let you do you, and I'm gonna control me.
Because you know what, that
Well, that's
think
maybe
about
that's
it
the way it
now as
needs
an
to be.
adult, that is like a controlling aspect from her because think about it, she was like the youngest junior or whatever, something at the company, right? So she
Hmm.
was smart, young, beautiful, right? So I'm sure she probably had it's given what's that Steve Harvey movie? Let's see if we're talking about movies.
Think like a man.
That movie, right? Where,
Yes.
Taraji Penson's character fell in love with the chef, right? With the chef, but her equal, ooh, more Chestnut fine ass. He was just like too much like her, so they
Oh,
wasn't working out. Like he talked about himself, his accomplishments, this, that, and the third, and she's sitting there looking at him like he really don't got nothing outside of himself. So now she's over there missing them devil eggs or whatever the dude was whipping up that had her sprung. I just think that was something that she it was controlling. Maybe like trying to find her equal in a firm like that wasn't matching her fly. So picking up somebody like the mechanic and cleaning him up, because I'm not saying looks matter, but someone like her, like I'm sure they have to go to the office parties, they have to go to certain events where you have to look up the part. So what he gonna do, put his jerry curl in a ponytail and call it a day and slick
So
it back or something?
let me ask a question, and realistically to everybody
wow.
on the panel. What is the problem with, because they had the whole black wife effect that was popular like a year and a half, 2 years ago, where they
Mm.
showed all of these, and I'm not promoting it, but I'm using it as an example, right? They had all of these white guys that these black women were dating, and they showed from the beginning of their relationship when she met him versus like where they are now, and the difference in his quote unquote swag, and how she helped him to essentially look better. What is the problem with your partner helping to like dress you? Like, because I feel like as a woman, most of us would pick out our men's clothes and like help him look his best. What's the problem with that? Why would that be an issue if she wanted to help you be the best version of you?
Well, when
because
you have men
But
that
my
shop
bad.
at
does
Sally
your taste?
Morales,
Do you know
go
what
ahead,
kind of clothes
engineer.
your man likes to wear? Like what kind of color? Like not just the
Oh no no
size
no!
of the
You
shirt or the
you
size of the
can't
pant. What
answer
kind
a
of color?
question with a question.
What
You
name
can't
brand?
answer a question with
I'm
a question. I need an answer.
yes, I can.
I'm,
Yes, I
But then
can.
it's not
no,
about what he
I
likes.
wanna
Maybe
go
she
ahead,
want to
Tiff. My
try
bad.
something different on him. Oh, I'm sorry.
Hold on. Let the men
Mumu.
answer
No,
for
go ahead,
Tiff.
Tiff.
And
I'm gonna answer after Tiff.
No, no,
I
no. Go
want to hear
ahead.
from
Go
the
ahead,
guys
Tiff.
first because I'm
Yeah.
asking y'all specifically, and then she can answer.
Okay. Yeah. Go. Go.
Do you
Go.
know what
So,
kind
Sorry,
of?
y'all.
so here's the problem with that. The problem is a lot of stuff y'all women do, uh, as far as y'all relationship goes, is to stunt on other women. So it's a fa- it's kind of like a bad thing on y'all part because y'all want that man to look good. So when you bring him out in front of your friends and the rest of the world see him, they see like it does something for your confidence. Because for him, he was fine just looking the way he looked. He was fine in t-shirt, regular white t-shirt, and some jeans. He didn't have to have all that stuff you put him in. You putting him in that to make him look more attractive to other women because it does something for your ego.
Do you think it's always other women, or do you think maybe she wants you to look good for her too? Like what? What are you talking about? You know we're visual as
You
well,
know what I'm
right?
I
saying?
mean,
And
to
he
be
did not
fair,
disagree.
let me say this real
He did
quick.
not say no.
I
I
mean,
didn't
to
want
be
a makeover.
I mean, to be fair, there's nothing wrong with a partner looking good next to you. I mean, if you're a man and you're walking around looking swag down, she's looking like a total trashy slob. Why would you want to be out in public with her in the first place? Don't you want
Yeah,
your partner
Moo.
to compliment you and whatever?
Did you
because
not?
because like sometimes that's not an improvement. It's not an improvement for him. And like if we going off that movie, it wasn't an improvement for him or their relationship. It only hurt the relationship because for him, he was all he needed was her and her approval and all he, you know what I'm saying? Like life ain't about like being swagged out for a lot of guys. Like women care a lot more about fashion than men. And me personally, and this might sound crazy, but like I think a man that cares too much about his fashion is suspect. And I think it's so
Yeah.
normal though, and women like it so much that they don't even see it as suspect because it's something that they attracted to. So when they get to doll a man up and get to pony him out like they paying like they like when they was little girls and playing with their dolls and playing dress up and they get to do that to their man like that nigga got a level of femininity in him for even letting you do that. But
We're
for the
not
woman's
talking
part,
heterosexuals though, Mumu. You taking that to the
Right.
extreme. I'm
Right.
talking about
I
no,
mean,
some of these
no,
that is a
that's
bit
what I'm saying.
extreme.
Now
some of these
That's a
men.
bit much.
I'm one of them
Some of these
strong
men,
real
if
niggas.
y'all would let them, if you would let them, would still be wearing them damn oversized white tees and them baggy pants that are so they look like they a 4X and he's a medium.
Right. Talking about yep in my
Some of
white
y'all just
tee.
never grow
Like
up with your
grow
style,
up.
with your sense of dress and sense of style. And I'm not saying that
I
applies
mean,
across the
let me
board to
say
anybody.
this.
Go ahead. I'm
I'm sorry.
sorry. You
I'm
did not
sorry to
have the
cut you
chance
off,
to
but
speak.
let me
Go right
say,
ahead.
yeah, let me say this. Now, going back to Two can play that game. Bobby Brown's character,
You
when they
breaking
first
up.
introduced him, he had the jerk curls, and can you hear me
You
now?
breaking up.
Oh god,
You breaking up. You
Yeah, your
Borging.
boy game.
shit.
Can I say something about helping
Can
a
you hear me
man dress?
now?
Yeah, I can hear it. You
I'm
can
sorry.
jump in after him, Brownie. Go ahead. We can hear you clear now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, going back to Bobby Brown's character, he started with the jerry curls
Oh,
and the
my
crooked
bad.
teeth, but then he
I lied.
from his
I
girl, he
lied.
was right
You
now.
Borging again.
Okay,
Yeah.
now I'm getting upset. Let me
That
let me hop
connection
down
is
for a
not
bit. I'll be
connected.
right back.
Okay.
I'll
Okay.
be right back. Give me a second.
All
Yeah,
right.
hurry up, because I want to hear that Bob Brown comment.
In the
A part of the
meantime, you can go ahead, Brownie.
all right, a part of the value that a woman can provide to a man is those certain types of things. It doesn't have to be like rainbow or anything, or even if that man is feminine. Some
Hmm.
men just wear t-shirts and jeans, and I remember like when I dated my ex, I don't think he had any like real shirts. And what I mean by a real shirt is like a shirt that ain't got like cartoon characters on it. It's not a
Right.
t-shirt. That's a proper like he didn't have no proper button ups. And
He ain't
I
had no
like
button ups or button downs.
he had no button ups, no button downs. I introduced him to flannels. He was like, "Oh shit," you know. We looking at button up shirts. And he was like, "You think I can fit this?" And I'm like, yeah, like yes." So when it's men like that, they don't always have that innate style to be able to dress themselves to elevate, and regardless of not on whether like men want to acknowledge it, people judge you off of how you dress. They judge you. They might
Absolutely.
be more or less serious off of how you dress and off your appearance, especially as
And
a black.
And then you can even add in how men will be. Some men are happy with an air mattress on the floor, they PS5, they TV, as long as they stole the
Girl.
refrigerator works. And then a woman will come into their lives and have them buying a couch and buying a dining room table, upgrading on some things. So like I hear what you're saying, Mumu. You like, well, he was happy in this place right here where he was. I get that. But then that goes to the whole some men complain that women want them to accept them as they are. You're asking us to do the same thing. Instead of
Mm.
saying, "Hey, you got a lot of great character traits. You got a lot of great like attributes to you. But here is an area where I feel like, you might could have some improvement." I wouldn't be opposed to the same suggestion, vice versa. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that I would change for you or that I want you to change me, but again, that comes to me to a level of trust and a level of understanding who this person is. If they're telling you out of love and not trying to just like control you, if they like, I would tell my sister, you know what? Would be a cute hairstyle on you, boom, this one, and show it to him. Like, oh, I never thought
Mm-hmm.
about that type of thing. Versus me saying, you only look good with your hair straight. I think there's a difference in the intention behind what you're doing. I'm never. Well, I don't know. I don't know, Moon. You tell me, because I feel
No, that's a
like
good point. Cause
I'm like I say, I'm not one of them niggas. You not finna dress me like you can. My wife done bought me clothes over the years, but she buying me shit that she know that I wear, like and that's just regular polo style shirts, a t-shirt.
I
I'm not a
mean,
I'm not a fashion guy at all. And if we going out, that's one thing. Like she bought me clothes to go like if we go into a wedding or a funeral or something like that, then yeah, just pick me up some slacks and shit like that. But all of that, you changing my wardrobe, I think that's a weak ass nigga. You
well,
not
you
you not
also
gonna
do
change.
dress like Curious George though too. Like I ain't forgot the yellow suit.
Yeah,
no, he dressed like Curious George banana. Get it straight.
Bananas and pajamas coming down the stairs, bro. Like, what are we doing?
Wow. Can you hear me now?
You
no,
you still breaking up.
Okay,
What's
now I'm
going
getting
on with your
something.
connection, brother? I'm gonna need you to upgrade that Xfinity.
I feel like H&M need a
Man,
woman
fuck
to help.
Xfinity.
Right? I feel like
You want to
H&M got a
volunteer, Brownie? Hmm.
no. I just know in my soul that you got at least about like 5 to 10 cartoon shirts.
Do you have
Cartoon
five
shirt.
to
Yes,
shirts, anime shirts, and or cartoon shirts?
I
superheroes.
ain't wore anime shirt in over 20 years.
You got a cartoon shirt. You own some cartoon shirts.
No, I don't. How do you know what I own?
Look, see.
Do do you own a graphic tee? You're over the age of 35. Do you own a graphic tee?
Yes,
No. I
you a fucking
Brownie
lie.
stay out of this.
You
No,
a
I
liar.
don't.
I mean,
Why I
I
gotta
still
be a
be like
liar?
graphic tees. I mean, Sailor Moon all the way, you know.
I'm not wearing no graphic
Everybody
tees.
different.
You have to dress like adults.
I
We
mean, if
Exactly.
I'm
I
gotta.
ain't
at
wore one since
home
I
or if
was
I'm just
26.
chilling, going out, to the store or something, I don't see nothing wrong with dressing comfortable and casual. But if we're like, I think it depends on the situation or the environment. Like, I don't think I'm not gonna be chilling at home in my Sunday best, chilling here in the bed watching Nemesis in my Sunday church
No,
dress.
I'm just
I
saying
don't
I
know.
don't own any
Yeah,
graphic
but
tees.
I think y'all know it's a different level of respect y'all have for a nigga y'all know y'all can't dress. Like I think niggas that y'all know y'all can dress, y'all feel a certain type of way. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, it may feel
I
good
think
like
you
y'all feel like that.
projecting. Let
Yeah,
me
like
tell you. Let me tell, because I used to dress
Really?
my dad. I would buy him polo shirts for like that would be like my go-to for Father's Day. Like he need to go ahead and upgrade
Mm.
these polo shirts. So like I don't agree with that. I don't know.
That's
Maybe
your daddy though. Like I would let my daughter, play with me. You know what I'm saying? Dress me, and we can play like that. That's
so
cool.
your
But
daughter can dress you, but your woman can't.
no, because it's a joke.
No, this wasn't no joke. What you talking about? Ain't no joke. What you taking me for a
Right.
joke?
So my daughter, my baby girl, if she like, Daddy, I want you to put on this shirt, wear this. All right, baby girl, I wear it. That's baby girl. It ain't like serious. Like
I'm
it's
talking
it's
about
a
as a
different dynamic.
grown woman buying my father clothes for Father's Day, for his birthday, for
Right, that's
Christmas Day.
cool. But if you dealing with a nigga who had a certain style before you, and now you done literally dressed this nigga, gave this nigga a makeover, I think it's a different dynamic. With like, I don't know, that's a crazy level of control.
I
That
think it's
Now,
less of a makeover and more like, just saying, hey, let's try this style of
you
clothing. You're
you
used to
do
wearing these
realize it's.
white tees.
What's the
I'm sorry,
difference?
Quinn. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh, go
I
ahead. I'm
apologize.
sorry.
Say that again because I cut you off and couldn't hear what you were saying. Say it again.
Well, no, I was just saying that I think it's less about a makeover and more like, hey, here's a different style of clothing. Try this out, type of thing. Like you always, it's like just saying, just an example. If you're always wearing white tees and size 4X pants, it's like, sir,
So
you
I'm
want to
gonna
try something
say
different?
I don't think it's control because it's more of I'm providing this to you. It's still your choice whether you put it on or not. You do have the choice to not wear it. I'm not forcing you. You do realize that, right?
Moon said he
Like
ain't
at the
wearing
end of
it.
the day, I'm just
absolutely, I realize that.
what I'm saying is you're looking at it as her trying to control you. I'm providing you options that I think you may not even have considered. Now, whether you
No,
take
Right.
that
I'm
option,
saying the fact that she even think that would fly to me, like what type of nigga do you think I am that you would even think that it would fly that you could be like, hey, you this your style right here. I know you dress like this and this what you comfortable in, this what you like, but we finna start doing this.
ladies,
No.
ladies, I
The
have
right.
two content creators on the panel with me right now. I want either of you, this is a request, please, to do a part two, a follow up to this conversation. And I want to talk about is it controlling for a woman to want to redress her man? Please, can we have that discussion? Because that just sparked something.
Or is it
I,
more about
Yeah.
like just dressing them up? Like, what about if she just say, "Hey, here's a nice cologne. I smelt it on another guy, and I thought it smelled nice. You want to try it? You want to
Well,
Yeah,
let
know?"
me ask this
she can buy
question.
cologne, 30 bottles a day
Let
if she
me
want to. That's totally different.
How is that different? So
well
it's
let
still
me ask
changing up
this
your
question.
style of smell.
Yeah,
Before
true.
you go into your
Well, let me
question,
ask this question.
before you go, hold that question 1 second for me, H&M, and I promise to let you go next. Mumu,
Mhm.
Big Mac, how is it any different than when I walk into your apartment and you got an air mattress and
Mm.
a 70-inch TV and a PS5, and I start encouraging you to get some furniture and start having you go furniture shopping with me? How is that any different?
Because that's actually leveling up my life and our life. Like if 9 times out of 10, if I got an air mattress and a PS5, it's like I'm thugging it. I'm getting it out the mud. You understand me? So if we leveling up, we leveling up. I don't consider the way I dress, me dressing different, like wearing more expensive, nicer clothes for no reason at all. I don't consider that leveling up.
We
okay,
do.
let me put it this
With
way.
women
Right,
will
and
buy a
that and
whole
that's
new
the problem.
wardrobe.
And that's the problem is that's why I say a man know he don't feel like that, but he will give in to the woman's like a man that's gonna give into that woman's idea of leveling up in that way. To
I'm
me,
not
that's a
even
weak
just
ass nigga.
I'm
I
not
mean,
even just talking about level. I'm not even just talking about leveling up for you. I'm talking about a woman will go buy herself a whole new wardrobe and consider that her leveling up.
Right, because she's a woman and she's supposed to. That's what I'm saying. It's feminine for a nigga to think that he leveling up because he got a bunch of more expensive clothes than just like his own style that he used to, that he
But it
rock.
don't have to be expensive, does it? It could just be
la-
a different style.
I hear
Or
you.
is it,
I'm
is
a,
it
I'm a,
about the
Man,
price
y'all
tag?
ain't talking about buying no nigga no shit from Old Navy. You know what I'm saying? So stop it. Like it is
I'm
gonna
a
be more
concede the
expensive.
floor.
Yeah.
I'm gonna concede the floor. I know H&M and both Brownie are trying to get in there.
yeah,
Who
let
wants
me,
to go first? H&M or Brownie?
I mean, Okay,
Ladies
so
first.
I would say that when it comes to helping to style a man, it's not always about changing who he is. Sometimes it's about elevating. Because one thing that we do know from men and women that's just a human thing is that your image matters and your first impression matters. So regardless or not, maybe, as your woman, I see something that you don't see because you're comfortable being in what you are. And
Mhm.
maybe a little bit of elevation does need to be happening. Maybe we need to upgrade you from, wearing jeans and sweatpants all the time to actually buying a pair of slacks and real pants. Like maybe we need to elevate you from wearing t-shirts to you having a bigger variety of type of shirts that you can wear. Maybe you need some belts or some cufflinks or some socks or a tie or what.
Cufflinks.
Right.
I'm sorry.
Exactly, Brownie.
You might need some cufflinks. Every man should have a pair of cufflinks. You might not need 5 pairs. You might need, and that's where I am.
Okay.
That moment where it come up where you gonna need some cufflinks. They in the drawer. We already got them. Why? Because I already thought about all of the stuff that you would need. But a lot of times, men when they shop, and even like women, like when we shop, we buy what's convenient. We don't necessarily buy what we need to be able to fully like have the stuff that we need to go out into society. So when you go to different events, different levels of events, and things like that, you're gonna need clothes to match where you're going. So if I see you and you're a man and I'm dating you, and I notice that we can't go out to eat at Ruth Chris because your ass ain't got no fucking button up shirt, we need to get you some fucking clothes. When I look
Hey,
around,
Brownie, I'm gonna tell you something. I got a picture with Patti LaBelle at the Spindle Top. You know what the Spindle Top is?
mhm.
The Spindle Top is a restaurant at the top of the Hyatt Regency Hotel, and it's spin around so you can see the whole city while you eat. Nice, expensive restaurant. I got a picture with Patti LaBelle wearing a muscle shirt at that restaurant.
But that's probably a restaurant that don't have a dress code. But if we go to a restaurant that got a dress code, and then she is Patty LaBelle too, so her name and face card gonna get her in regardless of what she got on, because they gonna be able to say,
No, that's what I'm saying. I had on the muscle shirt. Everybody else was dressed up, is what I'm saying.
okay, so that's what I'm saying. Though some places you go, you can't have that option to put on a muscle shirt. They're not gonna let us through the door with you wearing a muscle shirt. So you need to have the appropriate clothes to match the occasion. You have to have the appropriate things because impressions do matter and your image does matter. And regardless of not on how you're gonna say like I'm a man, rah rah rah, and people still gonna look at you and judge you based upon how you dress, especially when you're a black man.
Right?
So
Other women, it matters, and that's what I'm saying. When she fixed that nigga up on that
I'm
movie
not
on Two Can Play That Game, and
I'm not
he
talking
started getting all the attention from other women. That's who it
I'm
was
not
for. Because is it for other niggas to look at him and be like, damn, that nigga can dress?
I'm
No, it
not
was for
talking
her and for his
Nope.
benefit.
hold on. I'm not talking about other women. I'm talking about for you. Your image is for you. My image, I don't get up and get dressed because I want to impress men. The image that I have is my self expression, and that's my image that I want to put out there for me.
Exactly.
So when you talk
Right,
about,
Brownie. And that's what I'm
hold on,
saying, because you are a woman. And for a man to think that his image is about the way he dresses is feminine.
no, it's not. If you're a black man with
Not
dreads,
exactly.
if you a black man in dreads working in corporate, you have to dress a certain type of way. You have to have your hair styled a certain type of way. These niggas had fucking quarter zips going fucking viral just a couple fucking months ago. So clearly, men do care about how they're dressed because they were using quarter zips to sit there and say that's smart casual. So that's a way that you can elevate your look from wearing a hoodie or wearing like a regular jacket, and you can put on a quarter zip up, and that looks more professional. And that literally went viral. Black men in quarter zips.
Right, but if I'm in a like I said, I dress appropriate for most settings. Like the whole tank top thing, that was kind of, I would have worn something different if I wasn't just coming from out of town. But either way, that's just how I dress usually. But I'm saying like, for like, what are you buying me? If it's for a specific occasion, then yes, that's cool. Like, you gotta, you have to dress like this because we specifically going here. But what I'm saying is, why in the world would you just be buying clothes that's outside of this nigga style for him to wear just on any random day? Like, what?
We was crazy
That was
together. I'm dressed up. I went out to eat with my guy, and he was like, "You look like you about to go out to eat," and I look like I'm about to grab takeout. Yeah, bruh, because you ain't matching my fucking fly. We don't look like we're here together. You not even giving the appearance that we here together.
Man, that's some bougie shit right there. That is crazy right
How
It
there.
is
really
that
is.
bougie?
That's some
But let me
fancy
ask
shit
this
right
question
there.
Oh,
before I
that's
get
crazy.
what
I
up
look
with
like
y'all,
I'm
man?
about
But
to
let me
sit
ask
down
this
in a
question.
restaurant and he look like he about to pick it up and go home. That's not bougie, bro. You need to put on some jeans and
That's
proper pants. Proper
that's
and
some
shoes.
fancy shit. That's some
I
uppity shit right there. You know what I mean?
I do want to welcome Witch Doctor DJ Witch Doctor to the panel as well. I want to throw in my 2 cents before y'all continue.
Go ahead.
I feel like we're using this movie as an extreme case though, Moo. I don't think I've ever bought clothes for somebody and completely tried to change their style. I bought clothes that I thought they would like, that would look good on them, and that would be something that would fit within the realms, right? Um, but the main thing is don't leave your house looking like nobody loves you. That's the thing that I tell my own
Absolutely.
siblings. Like you walk outside looking like who done it and who gives a fuck, and people are gonna treat you that way. And if you don't care about it, fine. But then don't be surprised because I remember I was in the okay, I was in the grocery store with somebody close to me, and they were going through a rough patch, rough time. I had taken them to the grocery store. We were shopping together, and then just the way that the cashier treated that person versus the way that they treated me pissed me off so bad. And I'm like, you just treated somebody that I love and care about like they were homeless or like they were in there begging. And then it was a completely different demeanor. And I use that example to explain this is why I tell you don't leave your house looking like nobody loves you. The world is going to treat you that way. So
But
you could take,
Candy,
Good
just
point.
know that
Let me ask this.
the only different response he's gonna get when he's dressing different like that is from women.
no,
Yeah.
this was a man that was actually
Not
the
other
one that was
people.
treating them like
I ain't
homeless.
gonna. Could I say something? Could I say
Yeah.
like to me like it's some to me that's some girly shit, right? Cause niggas ain't we don't supposed to treat each other no way based on how we dress and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like I think when I dress up and I go places, like let's say I'm just coming from like some place important, like or some interview or some shit, and I got like I'm wearing some buttons. I would agree is mostly like women or like probably old like if it's men it'll be older men that'll try to treat you different because they probably think you're not like a YN or some shit. But for the most part, regular dudes, I don't think we really treat each other like different based on how we dress. No, there's some niggas that see a nigga with mad jewelry and shit, and to me that is whole nigga shit. That's like you know what I'm saying? You sizing a man up too much, or like you trying to see if you could rock with him based on what you could gain because he got some sort of, you know what I mean? But for the most part, it'd be like older people and women do treat you different.
Okay, so is there something wrong with that?
Candy, can you
No,
share
it's
my
not.
screen?
I don't think there's
Yeah.
nothing wrong with that, but to me, I don't really like that. To me, that's materialistic people that treat people based on how they dress. Because I might look a certain way. Like usually I'm dressed regular, but I ain't broke. You know what I'm saying? And I know niggas that rock more shit and they live check to check. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think it's an accurate way to assess people. You know what I mean?
It's a
Now,
woman's way of
but let me ask this
assessing people,
question.
DJ Witch Doctor, and that's what they don't get about it. And you on point because it's the niggas, the niggas, it's some femininity to the niggas that fall into that way of thinking.
Yeah, I agree with that shit.
Okay, but let me ask this question. As far as a woman dressing his man, my question is, are you making demands or are you making suggestions? Are you
No,
like,
I just
nah, nigga, you're not gonna wear no shit like this. It's gonna make me look bad. Or are you just saying, Hey, I think this would look nice on you. We got dinner party coming up. Pick something from this aisle or pick something from that aisle. Which one is it? Demands or
I mean,
suggestions?
I'm the type I would buy it and bring it to you and say, "Look what I got you. Try it on." You know, that kind of thing, and see how you
Or
like
take a picture
it.
of it first. Take a picture
I'm
of
the
it,
type.
send it to his phone first.
No, I'm the type
Yeah.
where
Now,
if I
mostly
go
your girl know what you look good in. My fault,
Yeah.
bro.
I
Go
said if I
ahead.
go
It's
out
all good.
and I'm shopping for me and my dude is typically gonna probably gonna be with me. We gonna take a trip to the fucking men's section too. What we gonna take a trip upstairs to the men's section and I'm gonna be like, oh,
Hmm.
like how you feel about this? You like this? I'm like, I don't know. And I'm like, you can
Is that
try it on.
considered? Is that considered building a man like what you and you and Candy doing?
I want to say that's considered building a man because like
Mm,
just like I feel like that's something that people in relationships do. Like women, wives buy men's underwear. So at the
Right.
point where I'm your wife
Right.
and I'm buying fucking underwear and socks, motherfucker, we can't go shopping together to pick out so we can buy some clothes. That's where the line
yeah,
is drawn.
I actually think it's dope when couples buy each other shit. You know what I mean? But I can't really. I prefer to just buy like tampons and shit for y'all. I don't really. You know what I mean? A lot of
I
women be particular.
do.
I
Um,
think women prefer for you to do stuff like that too. I'm gonna buy my own clothes because I wouldn't trust you. Like no shade, but I feel
Real
like
shady with this
most
shit.
women know what they look good in more so than a man is gonna be able to. And you might be able to point it out like that'll look good on you, but I wouldn't trust
mm,
you buying it for me. No.
right.
Well, what if he like you? What if he like you looking good in certain clothes or a certain color? Like I like red, black, blue, and white. That look good on a woman. My favorite
I
colors.
think if you, I think if you compliment your woman about how she looks, she'll probably rock that look a little bit more and shit. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
you gotta gas them up a little bit.
Yeah.
Because
Mm-hmm.
like is with especially with
Yep.
dressing, like if you're a woman and she dressed better than you, like how many times is she gonna look this? How many times? Like I'm a person where I get dressed, I get fully dressed. I'll take my time. I'm doing my hair. I'm doing my makeup. I'm gonna be coordinated. My outfit is gonna look nice. It's gonna fit nice. And then you out here with a fucking sweatpants and a t-shirt on, and you confused about why we at the store and niggas is looking at me. Nigga, you like a bodyguard. You don't like you, my man.
Damn, that's crazy.
I,
I mean,
You
even a
like
bodyguard dresses up.
yeah, you like you my big brother or
bodyguard be in
something.
a whole suit, don't he?
You know.
You, you need to look like you my man. And if how do you look like you my man if I'm going to the store and we going to the store together or we going out together and I got on a dress, I got on jewelry. Clearly I
So
spent
do,
time putting myself together and then you
so do
throwing
y'all feel, so do y'all feel embarrassed if your dude like dressed a certain way?
no.
Mm-mm.
No, I
I
see.
And
I
feel
then
would.
don't be looking at me cross-eyed while I'm getting the eyeballs, and you looking at me like, oh, like, sir, I'm
nah.
looking
It
nice, and you
depends on
looking
what
in.
you do when you get in the eyeball. You can't stop other niggas from watching. That's their eye. You know what I mean?
Right.
No, I don't think I feel like you should look like you should if you should compliment your partner. Like
Mm.
and like I said, like you don't want to go out with your woman and your woman looking super good and you looking like you her brother or some shit. Look like her fucking man. Dress like her man. Like
Damn.
coordinate a little color with her. God damn. Like
So you like matching with your dude?
not all the way, but like
Mm.
we got the same colors in our clothes. Sure. Like
I
I'm like
both wear the same polka dot shirt. You know what I mean?
no. If I got on polka dots, you can have a polka dot tie on. You got to go
Mm.
full out and like jock my style. Like I still want you to be an individual, but
Mm.
we can complement each other. Like if I'm wearing red, gray, and black, like you can put on red, gray, and black in a different variation. You gotta wear the same. We don't gotta look like twins. But when we take pictures together, when we standing beside each other, people will know like, oh, that's a couple because they can look at us and tell that we're a couple. But if you're dressed completely opposite of me, how are people supposed to look at you and be like, oh yeah, like they a couple? They gonna look at you and say like, "Oh, you my friend," and now they get in my face because you don't even look like my man, and I'm out here looking single because you ain't looking like my
Right.
man.
Exactly.
What?
That is crazy. Don't
Not
think
looking
about
like
it
he your
now.
man.
Let it go, bro. Let it go.
I'm out here looking single,
Okay.
looking like you.
So let me ask a question then, just based off of that scenario that you just provided. Let's say y'all go out. You step out. She got on her dress to the nine, Sunday's best, and you just got on a t-shirt and some jeans. And when you step into this event, you so other guys don't size you up and then start trying your lady in front of you to see if they can get away from you. That doesn't happen.
I mean, you can't stop other guys from trying your lady, even if the matter, even if she wearing a bonnet. The only thing you could do is step back to let her move how she's supposed to move. But you, what you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? You're gonna take the eyeball out. You know what I mean?
Do you feel like it? I'm asking because I feel like men are less likely to try you if they think she's serious about you or you serious about her. Like if they look
Hmm.
at you like a joke and they think she look at you like a joke, then why wouldn't they try you?
But that's the thing. What make your lady look at you as a joke? That is
Oh, the
crazy.
third party looking at you. The third party is looking at you like a joke because you
That's what
don't
I'm
look like
saying.
with your person. You look your person that you with is together and is coordinated and is dressed, and then you just there.
But
That
if
don't look
you
like together.
But if
Like
I
it would.
don't pay for I don't pay for the whole outfit, I don't care what other niggas thinking about me. I don't care about these niggas.
All right, so while you sitting there beside me and these niggas is approaching me,
Then it's on you what you about to do. That's now it's on you. The ball is in your court.
yes, the thing is that's better said than done because in the situation, men be getting mad. Men be getting mad, but
I
it's
don't get mad for shit like that. I would only get mad if my old lady is entertaining certain shit. Or if niggas is giving her unwanted attention and shit like that, then I gotta step in, you know what I mean? But she's supposed to let them know that this ain't that type time, you know what I mean? Regardless of what she wearing.
I remember being on a date and I had my fro out, my actual natural fro out, and it was big, right? And I'm sitting there and we're just talking back and forth, and our waiter was a male. And he came over, took our orders, came back, dropped something off, and then stopped, like just dead in his tracks, and was just like, I love your hair, like that. And the way that my date looked at him, he was mad as hell. And I was just like, thank you, and I just kind of like chuckled to myself, but you saw his whole face and demeanor like change. And I forget he said something to him. I can't even remember what he said. And I just looked at him like, what was I supposed to do in that situation? So what I'm
But you know
saying is
that's
like I don't
different. That's your
you said
date. That's somebody you know dating. That's like different. Now they could pick up based on how you deal with the waiter if they should move further with you. But if you in a relationship, that's different because y'all establish some shit. But you just dating that nigga can't claim you. You know what I'm saying? He can't claim you as his chick. You know what I mean? For
I
so
all
had
are
a
you
you
know, you could end up with a waiter later on because you dating. You're not like you know what I'm saying.
but
I
it
had a
sounds
situation.
like oh go ahead, Brownie. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I had a situation like yours, and when I was the the waiter, he wasn't complimenting me, but like he was trying to. He was doing little like flirty shit, but I wasn't paying attention to it. And then he did something like we was at the table, and me and the person I'm with, we opposite of each other. We sitting across the table from each other, and the waiter was behind him doing doing some type of dance to the music that was playing, and I laughed. I
Oh
got cussed
God.
out. But if y'all know me, I laugh at fucking everything. Like it's
She
not that hard.
does.
It's literally not that hard to make me laugh. And like he was like,
It
"Why
ain't.
you ask?" When we got in the car, he looking at me crazy. I'm looking at him, and he like, "Don't be looking at me." I'm like, "What's wrong? Like, what's going on?" He was like, "You asked that waiter for his suggestions on the menu," and I'm like, "Bruh, you really we
Really?
now
Why is he
yeah."
tripping over that?
And he was like, "If I would have took two of his suggestions, he would have went off." And I was like, "I just asked him who looked better on the menu." God damn. But because he was trying to flirt
What kind
with
of men
me,
you be dealing with?
I was wrong. But I don't think I was wrong because I'm gonna laugh if some shit funny. Like, hey, and it was funny. I laughed. Not gonna apologize for
I
that.
mean, in that case, what did he expect you to do? Like if the Like to me, the waiter was really the one that was out of order. Like if you dancing and I think it's funny, it's hard for me to stifle. That's why I had to mute. It's hard for me to stifle my laugh on something that I think is funny. So like, what were you supposed to do?
I was supposed to not laugh and keep a straight face.
Oh,
And I'm
okay.
like, that's not me. I'm a fucking giggle. I saw somebody at work sleep, and we was about to take a picture of him, and before we could even take the picture, my ass giggled and woke his ass up. I'm a
Really?
giggler. Yes, I like. I be laughing a lot. I'm happy shit. The fuck. But when you go out, like I said that. But when we went out that time, like he wasn't dressing to match me, so like the waiter might not even thought that he was like my person. Like he could have just
Nah,
thought I
that
was.
way, your waiter
He,
was being. You know how I know your waiter was being disrespectful because he stood behind homie to do it. If he didn't think y'all was together, he'd have done it in his face. Nah, I ain't going with that one. Let's call a spade a spade. He was being disrespectful.
but he could even said it wasn't that serious based off how dude dressed. Like he could be like, oh, like they going out, she dressed up and she all together. This nigga got no sweatpants, t-shirt. Like what the fuck going on? So I feel like a part of that is appearance based on like how he appeared because he wasn't dressing to match me, so it didn't look like we were on a date. And that's the same situation I'm talking about when he said like I was dressed up and I said he was about to pick up an order. Like I was about to eat in a restaurant and he's about to pick up an order.
So let me
Like
ask you a question. After that experience, did he start dressing up when y'all went out, or did nothing change?
the next time we went out, he did dress up.
Hmm.
Cool.
He put a little bit more effort into what he will wear. But before he didn't, and like I said, you gotta match the person that you with. Even when girls go out, or even like when people go and doing things in group activities, they dress similar. Like they dress like they together.
I try not to. That like I'm gonna be honest with you. I've had friends that would like I would come pick them up. We get ready to go somewhere. They would see what I had on and then want to go change clothes. And I was just like, yeah, that I don't
Same
like
here,
that.
same here. Yeah, I don't like people that do that shit.
Nah.
But I don't mean dress. Don't wear my outfit. Like nah, that's
You
too
got to
far.
dress
But
for the
like,
occasion.
No,
but
not
like
wear your outfit, but try to dress better than you. You know what I'm saying? Like just what I mean, on some competition shit.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's some high school shit. Who
that's
does
just
that at this age?
Oh, niggas do that right now. That's why you gotta meet them at the venue. You know what I mean? Fuck that shit.
Really? I thought it was just
Yeah.
women that. Okay.
Hold on, you breaking up again, H&M. Your audio is bonkers.
nah. But I feel like a little coordination is needed. But don't like if somebody trying to go home and outdress you. That's you doing too much. Like, but that's the insecurity within them. Like they can't, they not confident in what they got on because they seen you was up there.
Yeah.
They was like, clearly, I need to step my shit up.
But see, but the problem is one thing like I don't like I don't know. I come across sometimes women who don't have their own identities, and they are the worst kind of women to engage with, to be honest. Like, you be trying to
Those
give
are
them a
the
chance. Go ahead.
I said those are the women that I don't like.
Yeah,
The ones that
because
don't like you.
they to me I feel like they're dangerous, and what I'm describing is like we were friends from like high school through college through like our early 20s, and I think my early 30s is when I cut her off. Um, but yeah, when we would go out, she would call me up and be like, "What are you wearing?" And my dumb self would just be like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna wear X, Y, and Z." And the next thing I know, when I go to pick her up, she got on that exact outfit, and I'm like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Like that is so weird. That is the weirdest energy to me, and it took me like a couple of times to her pulling that for me to be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna tell her something completely opposite." And then when I show up to pick her up, I'm looking at the look on her face, and she was pissed. Like, bitch, we ain't twins. What are you doing?
See,
I don't know.
I like people that even like trying to dress like that. That would turn me off. Like I like women with their own identities because your how you dress is your self expression. So like
Yes.
once people that you're confident in that, I can tell that you're probably a more secure person versus somebody that doesn't have that level of self expression to be able to, dress like how they dress like them and not dress like me. Like have your own self expression where everything comes,
It's
your
not
your
often, but when you come across it, that's some weirdo energy. And then, like DJ said, you'll come across people who want to make sure that they the flyest in the group, and have at it. Like I don't care. It's not that deep for me, but just don't like copying my style. Copying, you can never be a better version of me than me. I hate it when people do that.
absolutely. And, you gotta put your own sauce on it. And I appreciate other. I like the little weird sauce. Like I like the girls that dress
Hmm.
like all and shit like that because that shit spark new creative ways that I can put on. I can do my thing. And I'm like, damn, like
Right.
that look kind of good. Like I can add that type of element into what I wear and make it my own. Like, or somebody that's a little bit more earthy or bohemian dressing,
Right.
like
And
somebody that's got like an urban style.
I like celebrating the individuality. Like you being you authentically is fucking dope. Don't change it. Like now you out here trying to be something you're not, and it don't even come off right. It comes off cringy.
And then I can call you and be like, bitch, we wearing red tonight. And I know when I call my bitches up and we wear red tonight and they all got their own motherfucking identity and style, that when we all pop out, we all gonna look like individuals, even though we still coordinated. They not gonna be dressed like me because I don't dress like them. But we all gonna
You
be,
said
we got colors on.
you
I can
walked
say
in the
like,
club on your Destiny's Child shit. Y'all look like a girl band.
right, we look like a girls group. We together with it, but we not the same. But we y'all can tell that we here together.
That's funny. I find that funny. That's funny.
That's literally how me and my friend used to go out. My friend, she's skinny and she taller and I'm shorter and I'm more curvier. And she used to put her little outfit on and I would put my little outfit on and we would coordinate together and we would go out and we would have fun. And it wasn't me copying her or her copying me. It was just like, she had her style with it. I had my style with it. And it was cute. But we don't need to be dressed. We don't need to look like twins or triplets or quadruplets. We don't need all that.
Okay, let me ask y'all. Since I have DJ on the panel and H&M on the panel, I don't know how long you were here to watch DJ. How much of the topic you actually caught, but this stream is basically about how nice guys and nice girls basically feel entitled because they live their lives a certain way. They feel like they're supposed to have a certain outcome, and then feel a level of resentment when they don't achieve that. Do
Mm.
you agree with that concept, or do you have a counter opinion to it?
When you said nice, because I don't really think most people are really nice, but I want to know like what you mean, like nice, like in like being nice to people, or like a goody two shoe. Like I'm trying to figure out what you mean by nice.
I
By
mean, the
I think
stereotypical,
like
I call myself a nice guy, nice girl, the people who walk around proclaiming that, and that is the um, way they lead with their personality. I'm a nice guy. I'm a nice
I do
girl. Like,
think I do think people like that definitely feel entitled because they think they did it the right way and they supposed to get the outcomes that they was promised that they would get if they move that way, you know what I'm saying? And they grow up to be a little bit resentful, especially the other people who ain't live that way, you know what I mean?
yeah, if you see
and
somebody
I
who
think that
didn't do, I'm sorry, go ahead, H&M. Then I'm gonna chime in after you.
all right. I think
Yeah,
that
what are y'all
entitlement
cutting
kind of
out?
comes. I'm breaking up, but let me make this quick. That
No,
entitlement comes from
both of
being
y'all was
taught
breaking up
false
just now.
narratives. Oh, can you hear me now?
Okay. Yeah, you
Can you hear?
said from being taught false narrative. Yeah.
Yeah, being taught false narratives. Do everything right and good things will come to you. When in reality, you could do everything right and still get bare bone, half-ass looking results. So we learned the hard way. Life ain't guaranteed anything. You could be the good guy but still get bad results. You could be that good guy but still, your woman leaves you for the bad guy, or the good woman and her man leaves her for the bad girl. So
But what?
being
But
nice or
when you
being
say
good
good,
doesn't guarantee good results. Just saying. But go ahead.
when you say good, like what do you mean though? How is that? Just because you follow the rules, that don't mean you. There's a lot of shitty people that follow all the rules. Like
That's
Right.
what
what
I
are we meant?
mean. That's what I mean. The person who follows all the rules, does everything right, and still get bare bone results.
Oh yeah, I could see why they would be resentful though, because they can't get back that time that they was following all the rules. You know what I'm saying? That shit is gone. So
And
I
I,
could see
I
somebody resenting that shit.
I was saying that, there's a superiority that comes with the people. Hey, Sherelle, welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. There's a superiority that comes with some of these people who label themselves quote unquote good, or the nice person, or having done it the right way. Like I hear people say that a lot. I did it the right way. I did it the right way. And so it's almost like you set yourself on a pedestal, like a hierarchy, where you feel better than the people who didn't quote unquote do it the right way, or follow the way that you think they should have. And then don't let this person have succeeded you in any part of life. Now you really got the phone face.
Mm, yeah,
So yeah, that was part of what we discussed earlier. And then I also said that,
I see
you
that
know,
online.
go ahead, I'm sorry.
I see that online with a lot of content creation, right?
Hmm.
There's people who got their degrees and all of these doctorates and PhDs and all of that shit, right? But
Hmm.
they come online and they see high school dropouts having a bunch of people interested in what they're saying or subscribe to them or viewing them or whatever. You know
Hmm.
what I mean? And some of them they feel that they resent that shit. And I think let me say this. I'll bring up JP, right? I just
Okay.
want to JP. There's people. I be joking on people telling them that they're jealous of JP, but some of them actually are, and I be wanting to snap them out of that shit because the how he's doing, you don't want to do that shit. You know what I mean? The
Hmm.
thing that you do is gonna get you a different result than the thing that he did. So a lot of times we gotta just look in our own plate. If you cook cabbages, why is you looking over and them people that cook steaks? You should just go and cook you some steak then, because you just hating on the steak when you's the one that decided to cook cabbages. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you know what the problem is, for the people who feel like they did it the right way, they're supposed to have it all. I should be able to get whatever I want no matter what I cook. I did it the right way. I followed the damn steps.
Not, but nothing don't work like that. You can't have oxygen and carbon dioxide. You know what I'm saying? You gotta breathe out some. You gotta breathe out something and breathe in something. So there's no way that having it all shit is an illusion. Sure, you could have most, but you can't have everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I get what you're saying. To me, it makes sense. The other part of what we discussed was the whole, like, what I find in like the whole nice guys or the nerdy guys and the nice girls or more nerdy girls is they don't tend to congregate to each other. What I find a lot of times is, um, the nice guy, quote unquote, is often looking for a woman outside of his like league or outside his caliber, and the same thing goes for the nice girl. She's looking for, the fuck boy or the player type or whatever. And to me, both of them are trying to tame somebody, um,
Mm,
out of ego. Like the nice girl or whatever, she wants to turn this player from a player into a husband or a single, like a monogamous man, right? Like he was with all these girls before me, and then when I got with him, I turned him into an honest man. It's ego. And I feel like it's the same on the men's side. But you go ahead.
now I think you're right about that shit because a lot of dudes, the type of women they be running after is not the women that's in their lane. Like down here in Atlanta, they be having this shit named well, I don't know the name. It had like a bunch of conventions where people be dressing like
Comic Con.
anime character, Comic
Yeah.
Con. They dress like different comic book characters and shit, right? And they be having some baddies up there. You know what I'm saying? They be having some. It's just that they just dress like they on some comic book shit, but they be bad. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think I think if them dudes congregate more with people with like interests, they'll run into somebody with like interest that's attracted. Like I do believe that people should date in their own lane, but you
Hmm.
still gotta date somebody you attracted to. Cause physical attract, like different lanes don't got like a physical type. Cause in the nerd lane is good looking and is bad looking. In people who's in the streets, there's good looking, there's bad looking. People who's in college, there's good, you know what I'm saying? So you're gonna find a good looking person in your lane. But I do think it's better for people to date within their lane, that way they don't gotta try to change each other, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. What do you guys think? I think Tip might have stepped away. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, she stepped away for a second. Brownie, are you still with us?
Yeah, I'm still here. We talking about the entitlement of people thinking that they deserve compensation for work that they put in or that
Yes.
they claim. It reminds me of like people that like think that they degrees make them something when they like just because they have a degree and they think that they automatically should be successful because they went through school and they sat there and they put in the work and they achieved those accomplishments, that accomplishment of getting that degree versus the
Hmm.
person that didn't get any degree, that barely graduated high school, that hopped out and became successful. And then they look and they like, oh, like I got the degree. I did all of these things. I should be successful when there's no path. There's no one path to success. Like, so you have to do what you need to do. You got to stay in your lane. What is your lane?
Right. You
Right.
could you could get college degrees and then now you're working for a college dropout that own a business, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but you know what? I think in those cases, those people would work for them, but still look down on them. Like not even
And they
trying to be funny, but like how many times have you? I've worked at places before where somebody came in brand new, sized my boss up, and decided that the boss really like I'm smarter than you, I'm better than you, I'm more educated than you. I should be where you are. You really don't deserve your position, type of thing.
And that
I've
and that's why they're not a business owner. When you
mm,
when you overestimate yourself or underestimate everybody else, you're gonna run into some shit that is your own fault. You know what I mean?
hmm.
Just because you got degrees don't means you got the some people they play it safe. They don't got that bravery to roll the dice. Cause a business owner, you gotta roll the dice because if your business is fucked up, you're gonna gotta take a loss. But if you get fired from a job, you could get another job or go on unemployment. It's not gonna be that big of a loss. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So the nature of somebody who's playing it safe and going to school and getting a job where you could get a guaranteed pay, that is not necessarily the same mindset you need to have to be a business owner. Because you got to be able to roll the dice. Oh, let me upscale. I might lose bread ups because I gotta invest the upscale. You know what I'm saying? I might not even make a profit. You know what I'm saying? It's more like betting on yourself. There's like people who's like self-taught or people who's on like YouTube watching tutorials. Them is the people that got like a more like business owner mindset than the person who just want it played safe and have that safety of a guaranteed check. You know what I mean?
Do you? I find though there are a lot of people who think that they're more qualified for leadership than what they really are.
I think so too. I think so too. I think having I because any position that I'm in, I know how to play my part because like my dad, I'm raised by my dad when him and my mom was split up, you know what I'm saying? Like my folks, like they cool now, but but
Hmm.
yeah, but my dad, he never tried to treat me like if I'm, you know what I'm saying? Like if I'm nothing, but I always still got to remember like he's the man. Like I'm not, I'm a man, but I'm not the man until I move on and get my own spot and my
Right.
own motion. And now I'm the man. So I know how to maneuver without stepping on his toe. Like me and my dad, like don't get me wrong, we had a bunch of different shit in the past, but nothing too crazy. Just because like I even got older brothers and see how they move with my dad. So that even helped me too. Like we all moved a certain way where he's the man, but we all still men. Cause I got like four brothers. You know what I mean?
Hmm. I mean, it's a respect level. I think, like until they're ready to pass the torch or the baton on, I don't. I don't know.
To me, some people be insecure about passing the baton, but I think when people feel respected, they don't be scared to pass the baton on. Like I'm
Or
pretty sure.
or if they can trust that you're going to handle, like if they trust your leadership behind them, if they know they gave enough into you where you are going to run it and not run it into the ground, maybe.
Probably.
I'm sorry, what else was you getting ready to say? I didn't mean to cut you off.
I can't even remember. We just chopping it up. I can't remember what I was gonna say. But I do agree that like let's say I had a family business
Hmm.
and I see that some of my kids ain't as responsible as one kid, I'll be more inclined to leave it in the responsible kid name and let the rest of them just be able to gain from it. That way I know the responsible kid is gonna govern the business how I would have governed the shit.
I think that was something that came up in the last stream that we did about how people will start a business for like generational wealth and then
Mm.
pass it on to their kids, and the kids be so money hungry that the first thing they want to do is sell it off or
So
break up the company and ruin
yeah,
the whole legacy of what the parent was trying to like build.
I mean, if you don't bill it, you probably ain't really care about it that much. Oh shoot, I'm tripping. Yeah,
What's wrong?
I need to reschedule this shit.
Can I
Um,
do a show and tell with y'all? Because I'm excited and I want to
can,
talk about
can,
something just for
can
a
you do
brief
a what?
moment. The show and tell.
Sure.
Okay. So I was chilling today and I dropped my daughter off with her aunt. And what her aunt gave me this wonderful Chanel bag right here.
Oh
Hold on.
shit,
Let me put you on the big screen. Can I?
she
How
look
do I do this?
And why,
bedazzled. You know.
and why is this vintage Chanel and worth $8,000?
Oh damn, you about to sell it?
No, she made me promise not to sell it, so I'm not. I
Oh,
can't sell it. But
Can y'all
I
see
was
it good? Am I? She's on
I
the
could
right.
see it a little bit. It look a little bit
It's blue. You gotta focus your
pixelated.
camera.
It
like,
look, you know,
You gotta
I
get
gotta
it to
clean my.
focus.
it do look fancy though. It do look fancy.
That's what's
Oh, that's so
up. All
pretty.
right.
I love a come up. I love a free come up.
That's what's up.
I love a free. I be feeling love, especially when I get nice gifts. I feel love, and I'm like, I was just looking up a bunch of stuff on you.
I'm with it. When is Let me see. When is Father's Day?
A couple of next week. You got a
Damn.
week. It's next
Okay.
Sunday.
Yeah, I need to get my pop something.
I gotta get my dad something too. My dad talking about I owe him for last Father's Day, and I owe him for his birthday, and I owe him for this Father's Day.
Damn, your pops be keeping a whole he got a whole ledger. You know what I'm saying? Shit is
I was like,
crazy.
all right, I got you.
You kind of like a daddy's girl. You grew up with your dad.
I didn't grow up with my dad. My dad and my mom split when I was young, but
But like you grew up having a relationship with him though.
no, no. My mom moved back to Virginia, and my dad had us for like 1 or 2 years, and maybe like 1 or 2 summers in between me being in second grade and me graduating high school.
Mm.
But as an adult, we've built our relationship where we solid and we cool. So most of the work, like most of like the bond and all of that stuff, happened after I became an adult. It honestly happened after I had my daughter. So he was able to put aside like all of the differences and be able to like I rock with my
Mm.
dad.
Is it because he was able to be a grand? Because I feel like your parents are way different people as grandparents than they are as parents.
No, 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 no. First of all, my dad had when I was pregnant, his girlfriend had just gave birth, so he had a newborn, and then shortly after I had my daughter, he had a baby on the way. My little brother is 4. So he's still very much dad mode, but I think he realized like that he wasn't there like with me growing up, and that was like a contingency on it because he wanted to like for him like for his perspective as like a dad, like he wanted to be there, but my mom moved all the way to Virginia, and he wasn't there, and my mom did things to like kind of block him from not being around. Like he couldn't have our house phone number and things like that.
Oh
So for him,
no. Brownie, not you saying your mama kept him away from his
Your
children.
mom
They
had
gon'
your foot on his neck. Damn, you gotta delete this stream. You gotta delete it.
he wasn't on child support either, but
Mm.
he just, like he couldn't call the house, and it was certain things to where it was difficult for us to deal with that. And from his perspective as a father, he like I wanted to be there and I wanted to do all of these things, and I was sad, and it affected me this way. And I'm like, bro, but like we, our final like argument about this was like I need him to realize and to admit that regardless of not on what he might have wanted and what he desired, that he was not there. And my reality is that he wasn't there. Regardless of all of the other shit. Like regardless of what you want and the grief that you felt and how sad you felt, I grew up without you. And once we were able to get through that hump to where he was able to recognize like regardless of how I felt, she still grew up without me, and that's her reality. We were able to move past it. Now he show up, and he always show up, and we cool. I ain't got an issue with him, and we were able to move past it. But we couldn't move past it with him trying to, be like, "Oh, this happened, and I wasn't able to do this and this and this," because my mom didn't make it impossible either. But I need you to admit that you wasn't there.
So he took a level of accountability, which allowed you to be able to move forward with him, is what you're saying.
But yeah, because I don't want to hear like because when my dad he used to cycle through talking about like my mom was the only woman he married.
Okay.
So when she left him and through that whole I think that was very traumatic on him because he never did it again with any other woman. And he has children with several women and he got a couple like three children with one woman and he didn't even marry her. And they were together for over 10 years. But I think that it like kind of like they break up like kind of fucked them up a little bit. And my mom, like she kind of just moved on, but I don't think he fully ever moved on because he would even as an adult, like he would tell me about what happened at like what he was going through after my mom broke up with him and she left, and he was telling me how he was laying in the bed and the only thing he had in the apartment was a mattress and how he had to stay at my grandparent. Like he told me all of this stuff, and I'm just sitting there listening. So I think it affected
Well,
it.
we just saw that on DJs not too long ago. No, DJ, didn't we just see this? He might have stepped away.
But
I don't
then
think
See what? My fault. See what?
she's talking about her dad expressing about when her mother and him broke up, and how he was like sick and laid up in the bed, distraught over it. How he only had an air mattress in an apartment, and then how he had to kind of
Are you
stay with.
taking shots at them, man? That is crazy, Candy.
Um,
That's crazy.
I was playing games.
Yeah, that's
I know.
messed up.
Listen,
I
now you got me laughing, and I wasn't intending to laugh at it. What I'm saying is, I've heard this similar story before when a man is going through a major breakup. You just made me laugh.
I ain't gonna hold you when you go through a breakup. You be stressed because you be mad, but you still be having feelings for the chick, but you just still mad. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why a lot of niggas just try to get some pussy to wash away the hurt. You know what I'm saying? Damn.
Hold on, you muffled now, DJ. Like you getting muffled.
You say what?
Last thing I said you're muffled now. The last thing I heard was get some pussy to wash away the hurt.
No, I'm saying that's why some guys try to get some pum pum to wash away the pain, so they don't gotta go through that heartache and think about all of
The
that crazy
heartache's
shit.
still gonna be there after the boom boom.
Yeah, it's
It ain't the
temporary.
boom
It's
boom
like taking a
alone.
pain. Yeah, it's
It's
temporary.
like
It's
you
a
want,
temporary
it's
thing.
like you want a good burger and you gotta get McDonald's. Like that shit ain't suffice.
Okay.
I'm just
You still
pitching
want
solutions. I'm just pitching. I don't got all the answers. I'm just pitching out solutions.
like my
Did you just
dad. He
did you
up
just
until
compare some poom poom to a McDonald's cheeseburger brownie? Is that what I heard?
yeah,
Well, they both
Whew.
because
taste good. They both
because
taste good at least.
if you want a burger, like let's say you want a burger, and you like, yeah, I want me a good burger. I'm about to go to a burger spot. I'm about to go to fucking the steakhouse. I'm gonna give me a like and then somebody like, oh well, we can just slide through McDonald's and you got a McDouble. It's not the fucking same. You still gonna want that burger that you ordered from the steakhouse after you had that McDouble. The McDouble is not going to change anything.
You too funny.
El Bicky, you right though. She wasn't taking his BS. My mama look, and they used to. The reason why she couldn't call our house, my dad couldn't call our house, is because they used to play. They used to be petty, and they used to be calling each other houses and shit, and uh antagonizing a person that they was with.
Mm.
And my
I
mom
wish
would
I
be
could get that kind of dirt on my parents. They don't tell me none of that. But
like,
continue.
my dad be spilling all the tea. He be like, man, I remember the day your mama left me, and I tried out. He's like, I went back to Virginia, and she was pregnant with your sister, and I was just holding. She was just holding you and rocking in the chair, or she. Oh no, she said he said she had just had my little sister, and she was sitting in the rocking chair, rocking my sister. And my dad was like, and I was on my knees just begging for her to come back, and she just looked at me and was like, nah. Like I was devastated. And he told me about how when he left my mama and he was dealing with another chick, how she almost put a baby on him. Like my dad was ratchet. And he used to be telling me all his ratchet stories. And to this day, he
Too
still tells
funny.
me like I'd be like, let me know when season 2 happens. Like let me know the next episode. He a wild man. He a Southside Chicago man through and through. And then
That's
he was in the military,
funny.
so he even worse. My
And you
dad
said
is a
he's what? He's what?
and he went to the military, so he worse.
Oh wow. Okay. I missed that part.
He was stealing cars. He was stealing like the military vehicles to pull up on my mama back in the day. Because he was a mechanic. So he would take the military vehicles that he was supposed to be fixing. And he would pull up on my mama and get in trouble because obviously you can't do that.
I shared something on my wall, on my community wall, about a lady. Now it might be a skit. I don't know if it's true or not. Or did I share it on my wall? I can't remember. I might not have. I'll have to go back and look. But it was a lady driving in like her rental vehicle and she sees her car on the road. Come to find out, the dang mechanic, instead of them like I think it was supposed to be in the shop to get her engine replaced, it had been in the shop 5 months. These months was renting her car out and letting strangers drive her car for $100 a day, like on some
That's
I don't know if it's
crazy.
Turo or something like that. She
Hmm.
found it because she ran up on her car and then asked the person who was driving the car to pull over and explain the situation. Boy, do you know how hot I would have been if that's real?
You ain't even cut me in on. And you charging me? I would have been pissed.
Not even just charging me. I still got to pay my car note if you got one. I still got to pay my insurance. And then I got to pay for the damn rental.
No, no, no. My car is here. It's parked. Y'all supposed to be fixing it. Y'all are charging other people to drive it, and they gonna still charge her for the bill to fix the car, bitch.
Over there
I got
paying miles on that car. The hell?
And you add miles. That's right. Unless they can you dial it back? I know them old school cars you used to be able to fake it and dial it back. I don't know if you can do that with the new ones.
I need free oil changes and free oil changes and alignment.
Right.
Girl, I wouldn't even
So,
trust them with my car again. That's like you done kidnapped my child. You can't touch it again.
because you got to stay there for the oil change. That don't take too long. We can only do 1 day services, like a
Right, you
couple
You
gotta
of
get
hours.
funny.
some kind of compensation because what is that? You charge not only you charging me to fix my car, but then you're charging other people to drive my car. So like, how long did they
Fi-
have the car?
5 months. That's what the video said. 5 months.
Oh, I'm crashing out. I'm calling Johnny Cochran from the grave. We gotta get this worked out. I don't know. Johnny Cochran, Claire Huxtable. I'm getting all of them right.
So I'm gonna go ahead and end it here, ladies and gents. Appreciate y'all coming through. I want to say thank you to May, Mahogany, Big Mac, DJ. Who else hit the link? Third Ward. Thank you to everybody who came through. Drip as well. Appreciate all of y'all. Also, I want to appreciate everybody who came through the chat. Thank you for all the likes, and if you did any shares and I didn't see it, y'all got to charge it to my head and not my heart. I'm working with one screen instead of two. I thank y'all for joining me on this impromptu Friday discussion. Does anybody have any last words?
Uh,
I guess I'll
don't
give them.
don't try to
Okay.
be a and end up played to
Don't
fit your
try to be a player and end up played. Is that what you said?
yes, ma'am,
All right. I hear you. That's good advice.
I like that.
Mr. Nice
H&M,
Guy.
Mr. Nice Guy. H&M, Mr. Nice Guy. You want to go next?
First of all, I'm not Mr. Nice Guy. I'm Mr. Good Guy. And second of all, good show. Nice to see you three ladies. I'm about to get up out of here.
All right.
And I'll see y'all next time.
Thank you very much. Appreciate you as always.
Bye,
My ne-
baby.
my nephew trying to get in. Hey nephew, you trying to have some last words too?
Okay. We saying good night, ladies. Yes, it was a good stream. I enjoyed the conversation. Yeah, I agree. Don't don't be a player and not expecting to get played. And also, what you doing? Also, I'm gonna say this. Let your woman dress you, okay, and help you to look nice, okay. It's not for other women. It's for you. So, like Big Macs of the world, you need to like let your ego down. Let that go.
Especially when you walk around here dressed like a picnic table. I would have never let you come out the house with that checkered red and white jacket you had on, and then had the nerve to have on a full velour yellow suit. Negro, you need somebody to dress you, but okay.
Girl, that's what I'm saying. Like you said, bananas and pajamas. You know what I'm saying?
Bananas and
You wildin'
pajamas.
so wildin'. Okay, you sleepy. But no, thanks for having me. This was great, twin. Y'all have a good
All right.
night.
You too. All right, y'all. I just want to say thank you so much again for everybody who came through. Hopefully, y'all enjoyed the discussion and it was a good one. And like I said, I hear a need for a part two or a follow up. I'm going to try and coax the ladies, somebody else, into hosting that one. And then we'll keep the party going. Again, it was a good Friday night. It was a great day for me. I'm telling you, these last 2 days I've been on cloud nine. And I hope that everyone else has that experience as well. Go out into the world and be great. Don't be no punk ass imposter hater. And yeah, love on the people who love on you. That's what this stream was about. All of us are average. Pick you the best average one. And then we can stop having all these damn relationship talks because I really am sick of it. Like, I made an exception tonight, and I really did expect people to come up gender war, and they didn't even do it. I gave y'all the floor, and they didn't do it. So, but anywho, have a good evening, y'all. There is a redirect to the Not for Human stream. DJ is live currently right now. Love you all. Please be at peace. Stay safe. It's dangerous out here. Good night.